everybody, my name is Markiplier, and it's time for another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. Today, we're going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. That's right, we'll be playing Freddy's, the video game, for 5 total nights. The subathon starts now. I hope everybody is doing great on this Monday morning. I certainly am. What a wonderful day to be back in the great state of Maryland and not the stinking, festering shithole that is Pennsylvania. I'm just kidding. I like Pennsylvania a lot. I'm just being mean online for no reason. I hope that everyone is comfortably seated, is excited, because guess what?
We got a Guido.
A Guido. We've got a lot going on today. I'm going to talk about the YCS, of course, but before we talk about any of that, you know what I have to talk about.
We got a Guido.
Say it with me, folks. Twitter freaks. We need to get like the Twitter freaks theme song. What's the theme song to Freaks and Geeks? Let's play the theme real quick. It's 49 seconds. I feel like I can't play it without getting demonetized. We'll try it out. Oh, let's play the Freakazoid intro. Yeah, this will do it for sure. Folks, it is time for us to go on Twitter and look at some freaks. We got some good ones today. I'm really excited. Danny's been fetching me a couple of them, and they're not good. Oh, they're not good. Really, really bad stuff so far. Oh no! Oh, now time for my least favorite part of Twitter freaks is trying to dig up the messages that were deleted since when I started doing the Twitter freak stuff. No, it's literally, I don't have it cached. Okay. Fuck. Is Danny in chat? Danny, quick, to the Wayback Machine. All right, well. Gotta take screenshots. No, I was looking for girl with short hair, I'm a gay pedophile. Oh, man. Bleak. All right, well, we'll come back. Yeah, well, we're opening a thankfully, I think that's the only one that's like that. Ugh. All right. First and foremost, we begin with the tweet of the week. This is the good tweet of the week. This tweet was actually good. Comes from @SlazSandwich. I'm sure you've seen it. Me, sigh, another flop. I'm never going to make it big on the internet. My stereotypical fat, dumb friend. You know what makes me happy when I'm feeling down? Pizza. My stereotypical nerdy friend. I calculate that pizza plus friends equals fun. Me. Thanks, guys. This is me and Jordan and Danny, except it's like this. Me. I'm never going to top a YCS.
I'm passing a kidney stone.
My stereotypical streamer who raids me. You're right. Kill yourself. My stereotypical Danny friend. You both are so annoying. That's how it is when we hang out. Oh, did not mean to click that. Oh, great. And clicking it has just blocked 200 people on site. Next up, this comes from Peyton Elroy. This is actually one of the McElroy brothers, but she took Mac out of her name. Unpopular takes here. Catching a cold is not real. Sickness doesn't come from germs. You can think your way out of an ill state. Most of what society experiences in the realm of health is a manifestation of adopted programming, and denouncing disease makes you healthy. I denounce disease. Say it with me, chat. I denounce disease. I denounce disease. It's like the people who are like, I denounce the Antichrist, and they're like, that's it. I did it. I'm done. But, oh, here come the fucking bean counters in the reader's notes. Earthquake, the common cold is real? What a fucking bunch of losers. You all need to understand that illness, sickness, genetic deformity cancers, they're all in your head. Actually, if they're in your head, you actually need to go to a doctor right now. But I do like that we are just in a position now where we are disproving germ theory. We're like, I believe in terrain theory now. I've decided that that's what I subscribe to. I love being online. I will say we should ask what the Giants did, right, when they were alive. Let's keep going. This one comes from Sean. Oh, got a little preview there. Sean Sapien of the Goatee. We got live Sadie reaction. Sadie, I'm gonna start spamming this everywhere. This is such an effective image. It's very good. Very, very excited for that one. Let's take this off our bookmarks as well. Next up comes for this. Okay, we're gonna watch like 30 seconds of this. Is this the future of podcasts? AI conversations. Bill Gates x Socrates. All right. Now, I want you to watch this, and while you're watching it, I want you to imagine the type of person who would be like, yeah, this is cool enough that I would listen to it in my free time. All right? Let's just listen to it together for like 30 seconds. We're not going to watch much.
My dear friend.
Oh, we have to turn it all the way up.
Bill.
Oh, not that way up.
My dear friend Bill. I see you have brought a device with you today. What purpose does it serve?
Greetings, Socrates. This is a laptop, a marvel of modern technology. It harbors an artificial intelligence that can revolutionize heuristic education.
Interesting.
Imagine a world where students learn at their own pace, guided by a tireless tutor that never errs.
Is this the MacBook you often refer to?
No. This is a Surface. You just need to remember that Surface.
Fascinating. But tell me, what is the essence of this artificial intelligence you speak of?
It is a machine that can learn and reason, built
Wow.
upon vast amounts of data and complex algorithms. It imitates
Can we get the Socrates Pog up here for a sec?
a machine that can learn and reason, built
Wow.
upon vast
Awful. Awful. This is just like the most disgusting, decrepit, soulless, monstrous thing I've ever seen. Legitimately, this feels like blasphemy in some capacity.
We got a Guido.
Yeah, we rendered Socrates, and we were like, what if Socrates attended Bill Gates' TED Talk? No, not good. Guided by Cyberdyne Systems and Skynet. Yeah. No, not good, not good. It is no different from other forms of shitposts. I mean, but these people are taking it seriously. Do not like this at all. Next up, new Twitter meta just dropped. Okay, we are going to start doing this, by the way. So let's just look at this tweet real quick. Oh, they deleted it. Fuck. Okay. So the tweet said, am I hallucinating? Check out the replies to this tweet. But they were exactly like this. At UBA cares. At UBA cares. At UBA cares. At UBA cares. So what you do is, right now, if you are a blue check, your reply is boosted all the way to the fucking moon. That's why right now all the top comments to any tweet that has over 1,000 likes are unfucking usable. But you can circumvent this. You'll occasionally, in the blue check dungeon, see someone without a blue check, and their reply is boosted because a blue check replied to it, and it gets the boost. So gold checks, which are for advertisers and companies, outrank blue checks. By finishing your post with a tag that includes a gold-checked autoresponder, here they're using UBA Cares, which replies with a bot response every time you tag it. You can get your unblue checked comment to the top of the blue check forest. All right? This is the mechanism by which we will wrench back control of Twitter. And because Elon is responsible for this, he will implement one of two solutions. Either he will not boost advertisers with gold checks anymore, in which case he will lose $250 billion, or it will take him 9 months to fix it because he's the last guy working at the company. I'm so excited to be using the shit out of this. This is definitely gonna do it for me, folks. Oh my god. And people are trying, they're like, can you just at the end of the thing, reply with it. Oh, it's great. It's amazing. Next up. I liked this tweet. I just have this in here because I like it. Just finished this. Mediocre, but there was one really good scene that made it worth it. I like that this has become common knowledge now. But when I was doing temp jobs, I had the weirdest. I have, one story about every individual thing. I read this book as a high schooler. I actually would get in trouble in high school because instead of paying attention to the teacher, I was reading a bunch of King works. So I was trying to read everything referenced in the Dark Tower series before I started it, but they didn't have all of them at my library, so I never got to. That's a tangent. Anyway, I read it in like high school, and I was working a job after college. It was a temp job, and it was with like 4 people, and the movie It was coming out, It Part 1, and they were like, "Oh, I can't wait to see It Part 1," and I'm like, "They're adapting it?" And they're like, "Yeah, they say it's faithful to the book," and I said, "Oh, I hope it's not that faithful." And they're like, "Why?" And I go, "Well, because of the child sex." And they went, "What?" And I said, "Oh, sorry, I don't want to be weird or anything, but there's like, how do I do this? A scene in the book where 5 11-year-olds run a train on a 6th 11-year-old." And they're like, "What are you reading?" And I'm like, listen, it's in the fucking book. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a freak, okay? But it's in the book. So I'm interested on if they adapt it. It seems like impossible for that to happen. And and I will say that was a temp job that could have become a permanent job. They did not call me back. And I was like, okay, I understand. I shouldn't have talked about child sex in front of these people I barely knew. But it's in the book. Like, and now everyone's posting about it. Now, oh, it's cool to know there's child sex in this book. Where were you when I was looking for a job? Stephen King is a pedo? I will go on record and say it. The scene is actually good. I'm not a fan of child sex. I'll put that on the record. Not a fan of child sex. This book is interesting and fucked up in ways that books just aren't. Okay, I'll say another thing that is really, really contentious. The cocaine, I think it was actually pretty good for Stephen King's writing process. All right? The books he wrote on cocaine are much better than the books that he didn't write on cocaine. All right? I hate to be like that because it's bad. I'm not saying go do coke. I'm not saying it'll make you a better writer. But there's like 12 books that he wrote while just fucking on coke, and they're all of his bangers, like in a row. And this is clearly written while under the influence. This book was not remotely sober. Anyway, the scene, I can't explain it to you any other way. The stuff that happens in this book about sex and sexuality is very fucked up. And it is very fucked up in ways that are extremely scary. It's a scary book. The horror in it is actually the people, not the monsters. That's the thing, right? I don't know. I haven't seen the new movies. I didn't watch them. I don't know if they put the child sex in there. But it is about like how like the monster plays on the insecurities of the people. And for a lot of those, that's insecurities about their sexuality, about their status as a sexualized person. I mean, it's really gross and it's really horrifying, and it's meant to mirror the feelings that people have like that in real life, feeling visible as a sexual object, feeling monstrous for your own sexuality. Here it's homosexuality because one of the guys is gay, and it's the monster, takes advantage of that. In the movie, the original movie, the monster is a big scary monster, right? And it's a good movie. I really like the movie, but it's a fundamentally different kind of story than this one. For obvious reasons, they couldn't put the child sex on screen. So unfortunately, that conversation did cost me a job, I would say. Does the gay guy partake in the Don't ask me shit like that. Yes. Because it's not, despite the fact that it's a fucking child orgy, it's not like for the sex. I really can't explain it. You read the book or don't. I mean, if you don't want to read this book, that's fine. But it's a fucking gross book on purpose. It's a scary book. Ugh. I've only heard that they have sex to create a bond that never gets brought up again. It's the central conceit of the book. They have sex to create and solidify a bond that's never brought up again. The bond is the entire fucking book. Anyway. This stream will haunt you for life. Listen.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
That's probably true. The book is entirely about the sex bond. The book is about the inseparable bonds of humanity that are simultaneously the source of our anxieties and fears and the mechanism by which we are able to tether ourselves to the world. That's what the book's about. It is made manifest during a child orgy. That's in the book. I'm sorry. That's what's in the book. Ugh. Anyway, if you do enough cocaine, this book makes total sense. No, it's fucked, man. It's but it's really well written and it's really scary. It's really scary. That's the thing. My parents say I can't watch you anymore. Good. Children should not be watching this stream. Ugh. Oh, we'll talk about that too. When we talk about the YCS. Have you read any other Stephen King books? Yeah, I've read like
We got a Guido.
dozens. I'll just tell you right now, anything that came out past like 2012, I probably haven't read. Let me see. I read Carrie. I read Salem's Lot. Salem's Lot I do not like. Shining, loved Shining. The Stand was my favorite book for a long time. I read Cujo, of course. I never got into The Dark Tower because I never finished everything I needed to. Read Christine, read Pet Sematary. I read The Eyes of the Dragon, which is like, well, it's not like a book. I read It. I read Misery. Misery's really good. Wait, is Misery what I'm thinking it is? No, it's not. I actually didn't ever read Misery. I read The Tommyknockers. I read... wait, that's The Stand again. What the fuck? I read Dolores Claiborne. I never read Insomnia. I was supposed to read Rose Madder, but our library didn't have it. I read Green Mile. I read The Regulators. Desperation. Desperation is so good. Oh, my God. This is one of my favorites. It's an unsung hero. Let's see what else we got. From a Buick 8 was my favorite for a little while, but now with the powers of retrospect, I can see it's kind of corny. Cell is one of... has anyone in chat read Cell? The movie Cell, or the book Cell? The movie Cell. This is one of the worst books I've ever read in my entire life. It's so bad that you think, there's no way Stephen King could have written this. It's terrible. I liked Cell. Fuck you. Oh, yoy. I read 11/22/63, and I think that's the last one I read. Yeah, I haven't read any of these. Holy fuck, he's written so many. Are you shitting on me? I read Night Shift. I read Nightmares and Dreamscapes. Hearts in Atlantis is really good. I was supposed to read Everything's Eventual. I never did. This is just like other stuff. The Bachman stuff was in there, right? Yeah. All right. That's enough Stephen King side tangent. But look, okay. Let's do the cocaine question while we're here. Look at this. It. All right?
We got a
This is like what? A 10-year period, and it's every banger he ever wrote? I don't want to say it. The Stephen King Lovecraft stuff is really good too. It's so funny because when Hardleg and I were reading the Lovecraft stories, the Stephen King one just like it's like Church of the Worm or something. It just stuck out because it was actually good. It was like really actually quite good. Strong disagree? Fuck you. This is the Stunlock. We get MBT endorsing child orgies and cocaine. I am endorsing neither of those things.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
Next. This is interesting, isn't it?
We got a Guido. A Guido.
So I'm tangentially understand this. Here's what I am pretty sure is going on. So if you're unfamiliar, LCS is the championship series that runs League of Legends, and for the longest time, it's been the gold standard in terms of online video gaming, esport productions, right? And one stipulation of the LCS contract is you have to maintain a Challenger Series team. So if you're unfamiliar, oh god, there's even an update. Fucking Christ. Anyway, if you're unfamiliar, you have to maintain a Challenger Series team, which is like, I guess I would say the equivalent of the minor leagues. Here, I'll just pull up Sophie's take on it. Last week, out of nowhere, they dropped the requirement for orgs to have an NACL team without telling players. So a vast majority of orgs dropped theirs. That's because these organizations do not want to field a challenger team. This was a really good requirement, in my opinion, because it forced orgs to be scouting, and it allowed for talent to exist at a lower competitive level. It wasn't just the same 6 people dominating forever. And there was like pressure. You could theoretically get demoted to Challenger Series. Anyway, but these weren't profitable at all. The NACS series does not pull in a lot of viewership. It's got minimal casting. Some of the games aren't shown, or at least were. So 70 plus people lose their jobs a month before the split, and the main way new players get a shot has been basically destroyed. So there's a player union called the LCSPA. They organized a walkout vote. It passed, which means that, they're on strike. They're not going to fucking play. Riot then announces they're going to start a schedule on Thursday. All teams can sign players if they need, and teams are contractually obligated to play each of their LCS games. So someone is going to show up, but who? I just like, what could possibly happen? So we go back to this. It says, walkout vote is overwhelmingly passed. This is not a decision LCS players have come too lightly. Discussions and debates were had between players the week leading to this vote. One thing is clear. Our players want to play and compete above all else. Joining hands to put competition aside is a testament to the significance and urgency of these issues. We stand at this impasse because actions were taken by Riot without communication. We sincerely hope Riot will avert a walkout by joining us in the coming days so we can have transparent discussion, forge collaborative solutions to ensure the best futures for the LCS and the NACL. And then I was just sent this, which says, the LCSPA has been aware for over a week of attempts to require teams to field scab players at the start of the season. We actively reach out to players outside of the LCS with a clear and simple message. Do not play for any LCS org as a replacement player. Crossing the line puts all players' futures at risk, LCS, NACL, and amateur. It undermines player negotiating power, and if you have agreed to a replacement contract, contact the LCSPA for further counsel on how to navigate your situation. We believe players will stand in solidarity, and attempts to make scab rosters will fail. To start the LCS season without interruption, there is one solution: meet with the players and agree to a plan everyone can support. Holy shit. This is wild. Like I legitimately, I have no idea like. What are the fucking owners just gonna sit down and like play v bots? They'll just run it down mid. Oh man, it's shocking. Bot game. Yeah, we signed Ashbot. Wait, that's a real person. We signed Annybot. Wait, that's a real person. We signed ShacoBot. There's not a ShacoBot. It's been a while since I played League. There is. Bada bing. Wow. Like I legitimately I want like this whole thing depends on what is being offered to people to scab, but it's just like such a weird position to be in. If you're an amateur player being contacted to scab in place of these people, likely a lot of the talent, especially in NA, is former professional players or people on the challenger ladder who know all the professional players, and there is a huge incentive not to scab. So what is it going to be, fucking YouTubers who don't have skin in the game? And if it is, like, what does that mean? Like, are they being offered actual money? It's crazy. Gold players. All right. Who in chat is going to do it? I would give this an 80% chance it kills LCS permanently, but it's going to die anyway regardless. I really don't think that's true. Oh, man. Travis, a well-known reporter from the... I'm familiar with Travis. Said that many people said no to being asked. That's great. Anyway, Cloud9, hit me up. TSM, hit me up. I will play, but I will warn you, I am gonna alt-tab and just play Master Duel the whole time. That's crazy. That's just really shocking. Respond to Gage. He has not sent me anything. You mean Binding of Isaac? Do you all remember the drama in the League of Legends, the LCS after Hearthstone released? There was like this huge drama in like 2013-14 because a couple top-tier LCS players got insanely addicted to Hearthstone and just wouldn't play their scrims. They would just like alt-tab into Hearthstone. It was so funny. Oh, is Nimnim in chat? Yeah, Gage, if you want, we can scab together. We'll go. We can duo bot if you want. Smartest guy in the world. What's this? Oh, we'll come back. I think I have this guy queued up already, but if not, we'll come by. All right. This one's a little more YouTube oriented, but today E3 got a thing that said, "Hey, during a recent review, our team of policy specialists carefully looked over the videos you uploaded on your channel and found you are not eligible for partner program because you are using someone else's content without making changes." That's not remotely true. So all day he's been fighting with YouTube, and thankfully it did fix. But holy shit. Like, if it had taken a couple more days, it could have fucked up this huge event he's doing. Oh, my God. That's so... It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, we got some more freaks. Check it out. Pride Month. Pride Month. Pride Month. Demon. Now I gotta say... It kind of goes hard. It kind of goes exceptionally hard.
We got a Guido.
I'm thinking of copying this. I'm thinking of making this MBT merch. We can... I'd buy this on a shirt for sure. Looks pretty good.
We got a Guido.
I know everyone's saying this, but it hurts a lot after the Target thing. That's true. The Target thing is legitimately disheartening. I don't know if we ever did the Target thing on stream, but yeah, we did. The fact that Target's pulling Pride collections is in some places is like, what a fucking spineless bitch. I mean, obviously, corpos are not your friend. They're going to do whatever they think affects their bottom line. If someone's coming in and knocking down shit, they're going to, you know, prevent that from happening by just taking the shit out. But the Target Pride collection actually looked good, which is why I'm upset about it. They lost so much money. That's the thing. You've got fucking rightoids who are like, look how much money Target lost when they became woke. And it's like, no, they lost a lot of money because they caved to you sickos. They showed off that they are spineless. Next up. This is so fucked. All right, so we will come back to the quote tweet, but here's what we got. Oh, no! Wait, I didn't mean to block at Ukraine. Here we go. The blue check blocker, it's too powerful. Good morning to everyone but Roger Waters, who spent the evening in Berlin, yes, Berlin, desecrating the memory of Anne Frank and the 6 million Jews murdered in the Holocaust. Rebecca said, that's my job. Whoa! No? Now, you might be wondering, what's going on here? Well, I have great news. I know. Who here has ever watched the movie The Wall? Oh, they did notes. Oh, damn it. Fucking ruined by readers adding context. So, Pink Floyd, after releasing Dark Side of the Moon, released this album called The Wall, which is insanely good. One of the formative albums of my youth. One of the reasons why I grew up to be a fucking freak. But it's about a lot of things. Most notably how British society and largely the British educational system is a mechanism by which people are systematically dehumanized and turned into vessels for, like, state fascism, right? Like, that's the whole point. They made a movie off of The Wall in which that just explicitly happens. I'd recommend watching the movie. It's very interesting. There's some parts that have not held up. I don't mean, like, ideologically, like, directorially they haven't held up. But a lot of the animated sequences, they still are bangers. The soundtrack, of course, is crazy. You can watch the Nostalgia Critic version instead. It's exactly the same. But it confronts the fact that even post global conflict against fascism, nations are frequently just complicit in doing the goals of it. And when performing songs from The Wall, he adopts the character of Pink, which is the character from the movie, who gets into fascism, you know, as a political objective, as a tool, as a result of, like, a dehumanizing youth. And so they've cut off the top of this, but it's not a swastika. It's like two hammers. That's the little thing that they do. The big fucking surprise, you know, this is being misrepresented. The weird part about this one is we've got the official Israel account doing Twitter memes that are like, good morning to everyone but, you know, XXY. And then we've got the official Ukraine account going, Roger Waters started out as a rock idol and ended up as rock bottom. Why are national Twitter accounts doing bits in each other's replies? This is insane, right? I feel like I'm going crazy. Also, classic nation with no Nazis in it, Ukraine. No, I'm fine. No. But come on. It's why are they doing this? Get offline. Oh. Jesus Christ. I don't know. It's just so... It's so bleak because I think The Wall is it's unsubtle. It's an insanely effective anti-fascist work, and they're just like, oh, dude, he's a Nazi. He's not. He's explicitly not. That's the point of the fucking thing. This album means a lot to me. It's very good. Who do you think runs the accounts? I think the at Ukraine is in our chat, right? We have the who's running the Ukraine account? It's someone in my chat, I know. It's me. Yeah. Well, hold up. Is at Israel in our account in our chat as well? Is that one of you? I think at Israel actually is Rebecca. Ugh. Anyway, it could be the Nostalgia Critic. Wait, you're right. It could be. It could be the Nostalgia Critic. Hold up. All right, next up.
Agito.
Let's talk about this. So, my favorite shit online is Ukraine should tweet like this. I know exactly what tweet this is. We're good. I will do this. Okay. Obviously the stupidest people online are the people who have like their name is like bringer of truth, like capital B, capital T, and they do like return style statue posting. This is a great one. The Art of Purpose. Perfect name. What a good name. This is a reminder that we used to build windmills that looked like this. But why did we stop? Windmills in 1823. Windmills in 2023. 2023 is not worth living in. And you can see that they have their handle, their website, their all in here. Let me ask you a question. The second half of that word, windmill. What does that mean? It mills. That's right. They're Agito. We got Agito in there. Agito! No, it's you fucking... It's for grain! It turns a big fucking rock and it pulverizes grain. That's what you use a windmill for. We use wind turbines. They fucking charge a battery. That... He goes, these are not windmills. And the guy goes, huh? This is Quixote posting. This is literal Quixote posting. Holy shit. First the Giants on TikTok. Now, windmills? This is what Don said. Looking into this. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Bleak one today. Next up. Twitter will be adding new features, including a download video option. Twitter is speedrunning getting sued into oblivion. What the fuck? So, if you're unfamiliar, Twitter recently allowed you, if you have a blue check, to upload 8 gigabytes or 2 hours of video. John Wick 4 was just up for like the entire weekend on Twitter. I loaded it up and I went, wow, I can just see it. And I came back the next day and I was like, it's still there. And now you can download it. Wow, how helpful. This shit is going to be like the Pirate Bay. I don't know. Suddenly we found a use for Twitter again. Oh my God. Oh no. Jesus Christ. I love this fucking website. It just gets better and better. It's going to be kissanime.to. They're going to change the logo to be like Naruto and Sasuke, like looking like this. Oh my God. It's beautiful. Pornhub 2. Someone brought this up the other day, by the way. Someone brought this up the other day. Do you all remember when Dragon Ball Z crashed Pornhub? I had completely memory hold that. But when the Jiren fight first aired, people were uploading it to Pornhub, which is where I watched it. And it got so much traffic, it crashed the fucking platform. That was so funny. But that's where I watched it. I after, of course, purchasing the official home release. You know. I mean, Jesus Christ. A real Homestuck Newgrounds moment. By the way, I'm really disappointed that Ron DeSantis is going with "we broke the internet" after their Twitter space didn't work, and no one has made a Homestuck reference. No one's been like, this is exactly what happened with Homestuck. All right, let's keep going. Okay. Chat, I know what you're thinking. The state of American culture is in irrevocable decline while I have good news. Let us watch a little bit of the trailer from Ruby Gillman, Teenage Kraken. Or we won't, because Twitter video is just broken. It's just broken.
Have the mighty power to turn into giant kraken.
What now?
Ruby, you're a princess. Address the crowd.
I think I am having a panic attack.
We did it! When there will be panic attacks at the function. Holy shit. It's not very realistic, though. I gotta say. Not particularly realistic. Gonna be a no from me. I'm putting it under Super Mario Brothers movie. We are so back. We're so back. Oh my god. Many people are like, what the fuck? Like, why are they even referencing a panic attack in a movie for kids? And I just have to tell you, I'm sorry. This is how kids talk now. Kids just like tell each other like, I'm having a panic attack. That's just how they talk now. I'm sorry. It's like Goofy Ohio Riz panic attacks. It's at some point we're going to have to call it on this meme because it's just another thing that's entered the lexicon. Says the man with no kids. What do you think? I sit in this fucking house all day? I go outside. Wait a minute. How could you know about a child? When would you interact with another human? Wait a minute. You're walking outside here? What game do you think I play for a living? All right, what do we have next? Okay, this is very important. Incredible things are happening in China. Let's just watch this together. You ready? How can we harness this posting power? This is good shit. I gotta tell you, this is really good shit. Oh man, I unfortunately, I think we are not going to get the first tweet I wanted to talk about, which was this one. No, it was another stone statue poster. I love when these tweets go off. All right, chat. You must ask yourself, what do you think the quoted tweet was? It's time to do a little brain poisoning. This is a test to see if you will enter heaven or not. What was the quoted tweet? Was it the Greek one? You will not see the gates of heaven. It was the Greek one. These accounts keep posting pictures of women with short hair and saying, I wish I lived in ancient Greece so I could, you know, have some cute little boy who looks like this. It's amazing. Oh my God. I don't know how these people function in day-to-day society. I just don't understand. But unfortunately, this account has since been suspended. So we got one down. 07 in the chat. We got one more. All right. I have to ask you this. Should Popeyes bring back these iconic bean and chicken wraps where they was the most platinum thing on the menu. Ugh. I love at Rap House TV too. All their posts are like this, but this one is just a cut above. Should Popeyes bring back these iconic bean and chicken wraps? Were they was the most platinum thing on the menu? These are not real. I go to Popeyes regularly. There's no way that this was a real menu item. They were? No. Absolutely not. They look disgusting. There's a photo right there. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you got another one? Another one for me, Rebecca? They feeding that cat some good soul food. I just love the way they tweet. It's so good. Content like you have never seen before. I will be honest. This is content like I have never seen before. Here's another. What do we got? Should we normalize friends, male and female, going on dates? Thoughts? I love this fucking account. All right, let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. All right, let's do some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'm going to talk about the YCS, and we're going to do Prague. First up. Oh, we have to do this. Oh, we have to do this. We have to do this, folks. Fuck, to think that I almost didn't do it. Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me, but I will be stun locked. Okay. So, this might go on the clip channel. Folks, the West has fallen. America is over. They made Aragorn black. Okay. So if you're unfamiliar, Magic has a new set called Universes Beyond. And in Universes Beyond, they have cards from other IPs that they have gotten fucking multiverses style the rights to print some cards about. I hate to say this, it's kind of cool. While I wasn't a huge fan of like the Walking Dead stuff like high fantasy shit like Lord of the Rings fits perfectly in Magic the Gathering. No problem with it. The One Ring thing, pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. Unfortunately, I hate to say this, they have made Aragorn a black man. Which has done exactly what you think it would. Let me see if I can pull up the original tweet and not get immediately banned off of twitch.tv. Wizards Magic. Wizards also had Magic had a ban list yesterday, by the way. Same fucking shit we're dealing with. Okay, here we go. And Aragorn gave it a new name and called it Anduril, Flame of the West. The West has literally fallen. And here's what we got. You know, the sword looks kind of weird, but a quality piece of art. Check the hidden replies. That's cool and all, but where is Aragorn? I'll pass, thanks. Who is that guy in the picture? TCC. Wow, this art is gorgeous. Please, I am begging you, do not read any other replies. All right, this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. But the reply: a shaggy green head of dark hair flecked with gray and a pale, stern face. Oh my god. Okay, they have actually gotten to the comments now. All these people posting all these. Okay, but they have gotten to the comments now. They were just terrible all day. Just exactly what you'd expect. Here we've got Alec from Team Apps. Aragorn was my first hero, and it means a lot to me to see a depiction of him that looks so familiar. I loved Lord of the Rings, but I could never see myself in it until now. It's just card artwork, but it takes me back to my childhood. Touching post. Guess the replies. I don't know that one. Yeah, I love kung fu movies, but I could never see myself in them. They should remake all the Jackie Chan movies and put some white actor in that role instead. Didn't they do Kung Pao Enter the Fist? Is done. Let's see what else we got. I know. Can't wait till Marvel recognizes the Black Panther brand. This is a bit narcissistic. I can't relate unless it looks like me. Don't accept this tokenism. It's second-hand scraps. They're adapting Lord of the Rings. It's not tokenism, all right? Listen, I am down to criticize Wizards for tokenism. I do it all the time relative to their hiring practices. But, like, half the cast is black at this point. It's tokenism. Got him. Okay. Yeah, incredible. Ugh. It's weird that you need heroes to look like you in order for you to feel this way. Jesus Christ. This card can really make a weenie white deck spiraling into a killing position fast. Cosmo Greninja, I am so sorry that you are forced to talk about the actual applications of this card. I know you want to. It's an interesting card with a fun effect. I'm sorry you have been drafted into the culture war. Oh man, it's just unbelievable. Do not allow the tweet to leave your target audience. It's exactly as easy as that. Oh my god. I don't know. What a... And not to say anything, but I bet you $1 million if I go to YouTube and I search up The Quartering, we've got a video about it. Let me see.
My name's Jeremy.
Literal most recent video, they made Aragorn black. It's just so easy. It's so telegraphed. It's like your opponent keeps fiddling with their hand trying to pretend they don't have Nibiru. It doesn't work, folks. Oh my god. Here's how I know that for all the bullshit that people have to deal with when people are like, oh, a tourist trying to change our hobby. That's literally what's happening here, right? Because all of these cards were spoiled a week and a half ago. I didn't see any of this shit. But all day today, because it showed up on the mothership, oh, we got to do the discourse. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Anyway, I don't know why we're not talking about the bigger problem here, which is that Arwen, who is supposed to be an elf, is instead Irish. No, I like the Irish. I can't make fun of them the way I make fun of the British. Apologies. But, I had a great tweet that was, to all the Patriots and Magic the Gathering community, I stand with you on your quest against wokeness, putting black people on trading cards. We feel your pain. Bakura used to look like the left, not woke, British, before he was retconned to the right. I'm just seeing if I can get someone with this. There's no way. It's not even remotely subtle, but who knows? This is not my Bakura. This is woke Bakura. Check comments. They're normal. Comments are normal. Also, where was the outrage when they gave Karn pants? That's what I care about relative to it. The first African-American Yu-Gi-Oh character was a robber in Season 1 of DM. The second was Axel Brody. That's a lie, right? What happened to Hasselberry? Wasn't Hasselberry black? What, am I stupid? I guess so. But as you can see, they have Egyptian washed Atem. They have this is okay. So this one doesn't really count because it's two different guys. But yeah, big Johnny Steps erasure, by the way. Oh my god. All I can say is fucking come on, man. I'm sorry. I understand being like a weird fucking loser about this. But the art looks really cool, and I hate most Magic the Gathering products, and this one clearly has a lot of love in it, which is something I have not been able to say about Magic products for a while. Someone said earlier, why is Tom Bombadil a god? That makes perfect sense, right? Ugh. Anyway, the old adage holds true. Do not ask a Yu-Gi-Oh player their opinions about women. Do not ask a Magic the Gathering player their opinions about black people. Bleak. Real bleak. YCS. Also, Aragorn is so pretty in this, Jesus. Yeah, like, listen. I think I would probably have an actual problem with this if Aragorn was unattractive. If they made him an Uggo, I would probably say, you know, this is an atrocity. They need to redo this entire thing. But no. Oh man, he looks nice. He looks really nice. He looks nice. Everyone so far has looked nice. Peeps pointed out that the Warhammer fans were less racist than Magic the Gathering players. That's a new low. I'm gonna be like that. That's, oh boy. Bar is in hell. Exceptionally rare 40k W. Anyway, shouts out to Alec. Fucked up that he had to deal with this all day. 113 QRTs. Oh my god. We're still number 1 on trans misogyny, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Numero uno. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't even need to put trans there. We are number 1 on misogyny, period. We're working on it. It's just taking a while. Tyre, please don't type "we hate women" a bunch of times in a chat. Though actually, I do believe that now that you clapped my fucking ass with Generator. I went like 0-9 against Dyer with this fun deck that I built. Oh, we got a CJ tweet. I will click it. Fuck off. I did see this, though. Akito. All right. Time to talk about the YCS. So... oh my god. We'll start on this post, which is just so lovely, and someone's actually already done this. You don't have to waste your time. First of all, welcome to the MBT Clips channel. Geez, you literally clicked on an hour-long video. You intend to watch it, and you're not subscribed. Like, who are you fooling at this point? What is just click it, and then it'll all be over, folks. All right. So, I'll begin with talking about testing for the event. I tested a decent amount for the event. I wanted to test a lot more, but unfortunately, here's the deal. I got a little bit into testing and realized that I fucking hate the format. A lot of the reason I hate the format is encapsulated in that video on the main channel that I put up on Friday, but the short of it is, a Rise Heart is an incredibly over-centralizing card that deads 90% of the format if it's allowed to stick. The cards that beat a Rise Heart are so overwhelmingly good, they immediately win the game and take any semblance of skill out of it. And Droll and Lockbird is in the format because of Super Heavy Samurai, and it makes the whole thing suck ass. And unfortunately, that's just where we landed. Until... about 5 days before the event, we all kind of this is a lie. 2 weeks before the event, we all kind of simultaneously recognized the Labyrinth build that plays furniture is unfucking
Probably something
beatable. Omega Plib, thank you for the 2. Yeah, I would love to do something like that. Definitely during the subathon, we'll play some Magic. So that the IKEA Lab build, if you're unfamiliar, is playing like 5 traps total and on all the furniture in the world. And it can basically accomplish anything. It's functionally a monster combo deck that ends on 2 traps that are both chainables. And so it beats all the trap hate, but also is a rare monster combo deck that doesn't lose to Droll and Lockbird during this format. Great place to be. We tested the shit out of this. Both Sir Emanon and Doug end up on this deck. And they both had really incredible runs. I defaulted to Cash because that deck is so hard to play. It is incredibly difficult. And I felt I didn't have time necessary to get good enough at it in order to play it. But the couple of people who did show me the list were like, listen, would you mind not leaking it to your dog shit fan base? And I said, absolutely. Because I was like, if I tell my viewers this deck is good, then they're going to find it and it's going to be less good, right? Yeah. Unbeatable, then why didn't you top? I wasn't playing it. Rourke was on it. Yeah. Also, I didn't get to say hi to Rourke. Whoops. My bad. Sorry. We found this deck. We were all playing. I was pretty confident with Labyrinth, but I didn't have as much practice in the mirror as I would like, which comes up later. So Thursday, I leave for the Airbnb. I arrive late, like 11:30 p.m. We are in a bad part of Philly. We're in a really bad part of Philly. Pickings were slim, and so I'm like driving around, like people are double parked on a one-way street, and I'm like, I gotta fucking find somewhere to park. And I park maybe a little suspiciously close to a stop sign, and there is a cop stationed right next to this stop sign. So I hop out of my car, I turn it off, I walk over to the cop, and I go, hey, this parking job, am I gonna get fucked here? And the cop goes, you got to pull back just a little. And I'm like, all right. And so I do this like 2 or 3 more times.
I'm passing a kidney
Sarah,
stone.
thank you for the raid. Finally, the cop goes, you're good. And I go, okay, I'm relying on that information. And I did not take the car for the rest of the trip. I literally just left it in front of this bodega fucking 4 feet from a stop sign. And it was okay. Thank God. It was okay. Anyway, immediately upon getting in, I hang out for a little bit and then I pass out. Friday, we get to the YCS, and immediately it is apparent that this YCS is going to be scuffed. Now, this is my conspiracy theory, and it works like this. This YCS was planned to not happen, okay? Now, I don't necessarily think that this one was planned to be a casualty, but I think that somehow an additional YCS was injected into the middle of the season. Like they had planned fewer, expecting that like there would still be some sort of COVID regulation. But the response from the first one was so big, maybe they made one of the remotes a real YCS. And so what ends up happening is we get to the YCS and they're just out of everything. So I think they were like, okay, what scraps do we still have we can give to players? We pre-regged, we came in, and it became immediately apparent they didn't have any of the pre-reg coins. They brought like 200, is what I was told, for like an event that ended up having 2,300 people at it. So that didn't happen. There was no stream, obviously. The giant cards were like giant cards that were cool, but not necessarily from this format. They looked like maybe some people didn't redeem enough tickets for a giant card at a previous event, and so they took them here, right? What were they? Demok, Cyberstein from Battles of Legend release. It was really strange. Although Chaotic Meatball is right, Stein getting banned the same day as Stein getting the giant card was hilarious. Very true. The uncut sheets, though, were very nice. They were quite nice, but I don't think they got redeemed because I think they were a lower value than they've been in the past. I'm not exactly sure. There is a Quem also. Quem makes sense, right? So and that's not all. They ran out of lad mats. Thankfully, Danny was able to get one, but one person who went after him was like, I want the lad mat, and they were like, no, we're out. And they were like, mail me the lad mat. I don't want another mat. Like, I'm sorry. Like, obviously, you play Edison to get the lad mat. Doug won a Win-A-Mat, and they were like, pick one of the 20-ticket Win-A-Mats, and he's like, oh, I've got 5 tickets. Let me just get a 25. And they were like, no, we're offloading the 20-ticket Win-A-Mats. So I'm pretty sure Fuji says they ran out of regional winner mats too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just like were running out of everything. They were like, we had planned for one fewer event, and so you are going to get what we have. For that, it was fine. For that, it was okay. But I was a little disappointed. I was like pretty disappointed that this was one of the biggest events that Yu-Gi-Oh's ever. We hit capacity in this big ass stadium. No visual coverage. They released the ban list during the actual event, which we'll talk about in a sec. There's this huge uproar that was not caught on camera. It's huge missed opportunity, I feel like. Anyway, Friday I literally play tested the entire day. The entire day, I was jamming games or I was testing matchups and stuff. I was getting to feel really confident. I was exceptionally weak relative to my understanding of branded. I think that I did not get the branded matchup all the way down, and the mirror again could have used some work. I got to play against Trish a little bit. Trish is crazy good, and I learned more in like the one best of 3 than I did playing anyone else for hours. It was really helpful. And then, but I did get to hang out with everyone. I got to see everyone in the picture you see in front of you. I'm trying to think who else. Elise, PK Sparks, Sereminon. Ruxin was there. It was great. But we register, we pick up cards from vendors, and we leave. That night, we had some people over, including Sammy, who's in this picture, and he was fighting a losing fight with everyone else in the house. We were up insanely late, and he, all of us, and the guy who ended up winning the YCS, this big-ass fight about how many Moye you are meant to play in Sword Soul if you are blinding, or if you are going second. What is the answer to that question? Seeing a lot of 3s. He was convinced the answer was 2. He was like, it's got to be 2. You got to go down to 2. You got to go down to 2. We were just like, you're so stupid. How could you know this? All right, keep that in the back of your head. All right. Saturday. We get there Saturday, and there is, we start, and I have a round 1 bye. Not intentionally. I think my opponent didn't show up. I think they were intimidated. So I go to Starbucks. This was far and away the slowest Starbucks I have ever been to in my entire life. I feel like I feel mean saying this. I don't want to put them on blast. But the Starbucks next to the venue was unbelievable. Guy in front of me is like this 90-year-old fossil, and he goes, "Can I have a chamomile tea?" And the person behind the counter goes, "What's that?" And I go, "There's no way." And they have to get out the thing, take some 15 minutes to do this, and they just put a tea bag in a thing of water. And I'm like, that, and it took them literally 20 minutes to do this. Finally, I get up there, I get food. I'm having food. It was fine. But then we go to round 2. Round 2, I am 1-0 because I have had a no-show for round 1, which is good because I think the Cash tends to have a lot of problem with Rogue, because Rogue decks will have a target on Cash's head. Like, if you're playing a Rogue deck, you came to beat Cash. And unfortunately, my opponent was on Rogue, and I was like, fuck. They were on Trap Tricks, and I was like, oh, here we fucking go. I don't know how this deck plays anymore. It's like a monster combo deck, right? And so we get into this... Oh my, I should have scooped game 1 in seconds. But we get into a literal 30-minute game 1, and I end up winning game 1. And we're going to game 2, and the fucking ban list drops in the middle of the day. So, as soon as this happens, a bunch of people come over to me, and they're like, what do you think about the new ban list? What do you think about... And I'm like, do not tell me a hit. I have to get out of here and make a video about it. And I'm telling my opponent, I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And people keep coming up. They're like, hey, the ban. I'm like, please, I am in a fucking game. And my opponent, for what it's worth, was very cool about it. They were like, yeah, I understand. It's not your fault. I'm like, I know it's not my fault, but you shouldn't be experiencing it anyway. We play out game 2, and I absolutely clapped them. So thankfully, it wasn't like we were so thrown off or whatever. But then I have to run outside. I have not brought my laptop. I thought, why would I need my laptop? I didn't bring it. So I'm on my fucking phone. I'm like, I run to Gage. I'm like, can I borrow your phone? I need a phone to look at the list and a phone to record. And he's like, yeah. Thank God Gage was there and willing to do that. And so I make a video in like a corner. That video is up on my channel. I upload it from the phone Wi-Fi. All through round 3, I'm like, he's like, can we start the round? I'm like, yeah, sorry. Just had to make sure that it was uploading. We can start now. I just so everyone knows, I was prepared within the 45 minutes. But it was, it was so stressful. I will say 2 things. One, why the fuck would they do that? It felt like it robbed the immediate event of any sense of legitimacy, but I understand why they did that, because it was the hypest I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh players ever. The energy in that room was just insane. It was so cool. I don't know. So I lose round 3 to a sequencing error on my part, which is upsetting, but I mean, it wasn't a guaranteed win, and I was facing opponents who had a loss for the next couple of rounds, so who knows how it would have turned out. But I win the next 4 after that, and then I'm 6-1 going into round 8, and I lose rounds 8 and 9, and that's just the end of the run. It was like really bleak. I felt super good about my position, but round 8 I played against a guy who ended up top 8, and I don't know how to deal with this. I don't think I played poorly, but I got clapped exceptionally quickly, and that's just that. Like, sometimes you sit across the table from someone, they are a much better player from you, and you lose, and you go, I don't feel like that was in my control. I feel like I played as best I could and around what I could, and I don't know. I made the conscious choice for this event not to play around Infinite Impermanence and to play around some other hand traps instead, and I paid for it, basically. And so round 9, I played against someone closer to my skill level, thankfully. And game 1, he goes first, it claps me. Game 2, I go first, I clap him. Game 3, he does the thing that I should have been doing the entire tournament. I board, I draw, or I board, I'm like, okay, what's the plan? He goes, you are going first. And I go, fuck. As soon as he said that, I was like, it's over. It's just over. You got it. I open the hand. It's droll. Couldn't have been droll because I was boarded. It's like Ash, fucking Gamciel, Unicorn, and I'm like, all right, yeah. I make like a Rise Heart Diablosis, and my opponent goes Lightning Storm, and I go, yeah, you got it. It's just like Kashtira going second in the mirror is just so valuable, but not so valuable that you want to always do it. So, like, making your opponent go first after they've already boarded deads enough of the cards in their deck that it's probably the play. So I don't know. It was good. I mean, they made a really good play and it worked out for them. But legitimately, with the exception of that sequencing error, I think I played pretty good. I was happy with my own play, but it just didn't happen. And that's like just a frustrating place to be in. But I really cannot manage to be upset with myself or my performance. I really do not vibe with this deck remotely. I'm happy I was able to do decently. And unfortunately, because of the way that the bracket math worked out, they did 256 instead of 19 points, and I was like 270th. So I ended up missing clearing by about 14 points. There were some 18-point people who cleared, and my breaks were pretty good. No, I ended up bubbling. That's fine. Love bubbling. It's like my favorite thing in the world. And I'm happy I did okay on a deck that was the best deck in the room. I feel like frequently I default onto decks that are not the best deck in the room because hi Sadie, you get a lot of mileage out of people not exactly knowing what your deck does. But when your deck's the best deck in the room, you have to play around a bunch of targeted hate, and that's a good feeling. I feel like I could have done that to some degree. Okay, that's the actual event. But a bunch of stuff happened that wasn't the actual event. First up, every single second that I was not playing, I was swarmed by people, which I will tell you right now was fine. I know a lot of people are always like, "Oh, am I annoying you? Am I upsetting you?" You're not. Don't worry. I had it put into perspective for me. I'm like, listen, if these people weren't here, I would have to get a real job. And so, I do appreciate talking to people. I had a lengthy conversation with someone about like Law and Yu-Gi-Oh, how like the two have a lot of transferable skills because they were a law student who plays Yu-Gi-Oh too, and it was really nice. I like talking to people. There was one portion though where I did bring my fucking homework for this class I'm in, and I was just doing it at the event. I felt like such a fucking dweeb, but I did what I had to. While this was happening, Danny won a Light and Darkness Dragon Mat. He entered an Edison event. He and Gage did, and Gage got knocked out in top 4. Danny beat the guy that beat Gage, who was on like that plant synchro deck that's like a combo deck that plays like Power Tool Mark of the Rose. Super sick. Danny is playing an Edison deck that he net decked from 2011. That's not true. He's playing an updated Quick Draw Dandy list, but it is still Quick Draw Dandy. It's so funny. But we were watching the game, and he played out of his mind. He played so good. Like, I was really proud of him. Then I think there's actually a picture of this. Let me scroll down. Maybe not. Thought there was. Oh, it's in this thread. Here it is. Look at him. Cutie. Anyway, I didn't get to eat the entire day. So after breakfast, after Starbucks, I didn't eat until the end of the day. I was talking to my 8th round opponent. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm hungry." And he's like, "Me too. I haven't eaten anything." I'm like, "You haven't eaten anything?" And he goes, "Yeah, I like not eating at events. Kind of keeps me sharp, keeps me hungry." And I was like, "You're an insane person. There's no way I would ever do that. I love to have food and go to beddy bye." And then one other thing happened. There was a Dragon Duel event that was going on at the same time as the main event. It was, I want to say, like 8 kids had showed up, and they had parents and chaperones. I'm just chilling, and one of the parents comes by, and they're like, "Hey, listen, all these kids love you. You want to come over and say hi?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't want to disturb the event." The judge comes over, and they're like, "We've paused the event. Do you want to do a quick meet and greet?" And I was like, "There's no way."
I'm passing a
Dog,
kidney stone.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try it. I walk over, and all of these kids are like, "MBT!" And they're like tripping over themselves. They all want photos. They want shit signed. And they're like, "Can you sign it?" They're just like scrambling to get something to sign. These kids, by the way, are fucking killers. They're playing like the Kashmir. They're playing Super Heavy Samurai. They're not playing like Blue Eyes. But it was so cute. And I was like, "Oh, oh, okay, yeah. And I took pictures with everyone, and I'm sure those will end up somewhere." But then I was thinking, whose parents are allowing them to watch my content? Because I've got the mature audiences tag on this stream. As long as they're not watching the stream, I'm okay with it. But kids should not watch like progression playoffs. Don't watch the stream. It's at least 16 and up. Let's go with at least PG-13 on this bad boy. This is ugh. No one should watch Prague. Very true. Very true. Oh my God. What age were they? They were like from age like 10 to 14, I think. No. I was like, I was so scared one was going to be like, Joseph, it's the gay sex streamer. And I was going to be like, oh my fucking God. But no, they were all like, you know what it was? They were like, they were doing like a Guido stuff. They were like, I love a Guido. Hey, Joseph, say Bussy. No, they were not doing the Bussy streamer shit. But it was crazy. They all knew me. I was like, oh, fuck. Some of you should not. Some of you are too young. But it was cute. You know, I did sign a bunch of fucking shit for him. And one of the kids was just like, can you sign? And I was just like, they were handing me these huge expensive cards that I know their parents just gave to them. And I was like, hey, I've signed a lot of your cards. Let's, you know, I think you're going to be fine. And I was like, I'm not going to fucking destroy whoever invested in these cards.
We got a Guido.
But it was nice. They all knew most of us also. Like Doug did one of those too. And the judge who was working the Dragon Duel, I got the impression that the Dragon Duel kids were all having a fucking blast, which is great. It does hearten me to know that there are still kids interested in this terrible ass game, that it's not just the same 30-year-olds like moving in a loop, and that we'll just all get older until we explode. But they were having fun. The judge was running a tight ship. The parents were like, oh, it's so good that they're like having fun with the other kids and there's no screens involved and stuff like that. It was nice. Kids these days play in the full power Kashtira mirror match for funsies. So I was talking with Doug afterwards, and I was like, you know, it's nice to see there's new blood coming in, but you got to think about it. Some of these Dragon Duel kids, they become like they become real good as soon as they matriculate. Like, you got to think DB Grinder, who did top, came from Dragon Duel. Ryan Yu, Dragon Duelist. Charlie Futch, I think, beat Doug at this event. I mean, these kids, Enzo, just fucking all these people were kids one day, and some of them were really good then, and they're good now. Ooh. Me, linear passage of time? Anyway. Last thing I want to talk about. I'd planned on doing the Magical Scientist cosplay Saturday. Unfortunately, I took the fucking thing out of its box at the event and found out the cap is white. Like, literally white. So I'm going to have to fix that, but I will be doing it for Nats. I'll be cosplaying with Gage and with Crush cards. So there's also some other stuff about it I was pretty upset about that I think I'll be able to fix. I feel so bad because, like, Inner Crest, I know, rushed the piece, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm sorry. I get it, you didn't want to do cosplay with me. I'll do cosplay with you. I was distraught you weren't playing it. True. Sunday. So Sunday, we wake up insanely late. No one wants to go there super early for events. Oh, so we had planned the night before for Doug and Josh and I to play a 3v3, right? And then Doug woke up at the time for the 3v3, and he said, boys, I am not doing the 3v3. And we said, us neither. And we all went back to bed. It's like, we at like 3 in the morning, we were like, I can't wait to do the 3v3 in 4 hours. And then, you know, we woke up, we were like, we're going right back to bed. And we ended up getting there at like 1:30, and we hear, as soon as we walk in, we hear 3v3 duelists, round 2 is about to start. And we go, good thing we did not play the 3v3 because round 1 started at 9. Oh, man. Dyer says, sweatiest 3v3 ever. The 3v3 is unironically a more competitive event than the actual YCS every single time. Every single Yu-Gi-Oh event, the 3v3 is all pros. It's all the pros who got out in day 1 crashing into each other. Oh, my God. Who won? Does anyone know? Could check it out. The 3v3 did not start at 9. Reg didn't open till 10 for it. Okay, we had to get there at 9 in order to stand in line. That was the plan. Because we thought it was going to hit capacity. I don't know if it did. I know there were 64 teams. Anyway, so because it wasn't a side deck event, I'm pretty sure side deck does registrations online. Because it wasn't a side deck event, I don't know who was running it. It was fucking paper registration. So I wake up, or I get up. I have built super heavy samurai goatee. I'm like, this is going to be legal for a week. I want to play an event with it. I write shit down. I get in the line. It's taken 30 minutes. These things close at 3. It's 1:30. I'm like, fuck it. I'll just go play friendlies. Like, I don't want to wait an hour for an event to fire, me losing the first round, and that's it. So I just played friendlies instead. And I had a great time. I had a really good time. I honestly, I'm going to keep playing Super Heavy Goatee. I think it's going to be decent post-ban list. Decent, in quotes. Now, importantly, not everyone was able to enter the side events because they were still in the main event. Ben was still in the main event. And importantly, Sammy was still in the main event. That's right. With 2 Moye. All of you who said 3 were absolutely wrong. He topped. He got super far. He literally, I think he made, what did he make, like top 16? He did insane. And we were just like, oh, I guess it was 2 Moye. Did he side the third? No. Going second, he boarded out of 1. Where's the list then? You'll get it. Don't worry. You're going to get it. No, chat. He was playing 3 Moye. When going second, he would board out of 1 of the Moyes. That's what happened. Chat saying 1 Moye. Oh, my God. Anyway, not only did those 2 clear, the Mega Capital G himself cleared. I saw Cap at top tables, and I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. I thought Cap was terrible at Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you know what he was playing? He was playing Eldritch. And I'm using the term playing here extremely liberally. Cap was on Eldritch, but he didn't do much playing. He was making like every ignorant decision you could in deck building. He was on 3 Eldritch, because you have to be. They're going to banish 1 face down with Fenrir. He was on all the gates. And I watched this man from like across the table flip up Rivalry, Gozen, Skill Drain. And I went, oh, he just wanted it more. Cap has like...
We got a Guido. A Guido.
In the Millennium Games, a war game simulated by the United States in a hypothetical war against Iran. The person playing Iran continuously won by using mechanisms to circumvent American radar systems, which tend to try to pick up signatures over a certain size. He circumvented this by delivering messages not via radio waves, but via motorcycle convoys, using a lower tech mechanism to outsmart a person prepared for a higher tech solution. That's the way that Cap's brain works. He is perpetually in 2009, and he is the smartest man who ever lived there.
We got a Guido.
Like, he showed up with an Eldritch deck, built with 2009 principles, and people lost to it all goddamn day. He made day 2. He almost made it out. And I hope to God, I wanted so badly for him to top. It would have been amazing. Oh. What do you got, Dyer? Watching Magical Hats the other day, and I got into a discussion about floodgates with my stream. I told them I genuinely enjoyed the card Skill Drain particularly. It allowed me to erase the last 17 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! They called me a villain. Mega Capital G stream. I'll erase 1,000 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Before I learn what a combo is. Amazing. But he did that. He literally did it. He's the GOAT. He really is the GOAT. Anyway, you know, we had fun. Sunday was all right. I was a little out of it. By the end of the day, I was just fucking conked out. So we went back to the house. We had a good time. Gage played a shitload of Edison. And, did you get your cheesesteak? I did not. You're going to kill me. I didn't.
We got a Guido.
Didn't get the cheesesteak. I apologize. But I had the option of going home either Sunday or Monday and at about 1 a.m. I decided I was going home Sunday. So I hopped in the car and I drove for 2 hours until 3 a.m. and I got to tell you, it was great. I knew it was going to be nice, but no one on the road, perfectly silent. It was real nice. I got home, I fell asleep, and I woke up at fucking 1. The event itself was fine. The event itself was okay. I don't know. It was it was a little scuffed and the format sucked, but it's always nice to see people Jesse talking about tier was completely right. It's always nice to enjoy paper Yu-Gi-Oh. It just feels good. And, even though the ban list debacle was ridiculous, it was incredible to see that amount of energy at a Yu-Gi-Oh event in the year of our Lord 2023. It makes me feel good. I will say a couple of things before we move on. Firstly, we filmed a lot of fun shit there. There's going to be a Doug thing that you're going to see in the next couple of days. That Ruxin video, where I live give Ruxin the ban list, is already up on MBT Clips. And we ironed out all of the rotation stuff going up this weekend. We could have pushed it to Sunday, but want to give it some time to sit. And everyone who was involved in its filming was at the YCS, so it would have been a hassle to put it together. Now, I want to talk real quick about one more thing before we get off Yu-Gi-Oh, and that is this weekend's Master Duel thing. So if you're unfamiliar, Master Duel has a Road to Worlds event. If you are the top, I think, 2 in the region, you go to Worlds. And I don't know if we have anything confirmed yet, but I'm pretty sure Raymond Dye qualified from America. Team Sam got 3rd, which is annoying. And I am pretty sure, knock on wood, Joshua Schmidt did make it. Let's check out, I think it's in my replies. Joshua Schmidt started streaming first day of, and streamed probably like in this 72-hour period, 50 hours. It's unfucking 64. There's no way. That's unbelievable. But he did it. It looks like he did it, and it was so crazy. We would tune into the stream at certain points. He was streaming to 5,000 people, almost completely silent. He was just like, and it was just like, wow, what an unbelievable fucking stream. I mean, and there's no other way to do it. It's completely correct. Like, someone was watching it with me and they were like, oh, this isn't like entertaining. And I'm like, he's not going, whoa, poggers, every time something happens. It's like, this is just what a marathon is like. And it's incredible watching him. This feels bad because it's so unhealthy. It was incredible watching him push himself like that. Like, it's so incredible to see someone that good play to that level of ability and get rewarded. And I hope to God he made it, because, wow, it really was something absolutely stellar. It was... I wouldn't have imagined that we would get in this decade someone who's willing to stream their fucking Worlds run. It's unbelievable. It's great. So good. Not just 1, but 2, because we got Raymond Dies as well. Oh, he's actually in stream. My run was 59 hours stream. Holy fuck. Ugh. Distant Coder, put me on your team, Raymond. No, don't do that. Come on. I imagine Jesse Cotton will end up on one of the teams. Quantal got 3rd. No! Quantal. That's rough. I'm so sorry to hear that. Anyway, crazy week for Yu-Gi-Oh! Super excited for what it means for not only the community in general, but also all the formats. The ban list is exciting. And I'm very motivated for Nat season. I'm already playing all this stuff. I'm going to take a couple weeks and play dog shit. We are playing Goatee Super Heavy Samurai. Very excited. But wow, just incredible. Josh is taking Quantal. Oh, good. That's great. That's really good. It helps that Quantal's actually extremely good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Ugh. Team Sam grinding for third is super pain. I think whoever makes it in America will consider Sam for sure. The thing about Sam, people just don't recognize it. Like, Sam makes a bunch of videos called, like, this Weevil Underwood deck is destroying Master Duel. He is, like, he's a top 100 player in the US for sure. It's crazy. He's, like, legitimately insanely good at Yu-Gi-Oh! He's Canadian. Did I say US? US is Canada. Didn't he win with Dino? Yeah, he won the Invitational. Let's do Prague. Okay, I'm going to piss, then we're going to do it. MCS was this week as well. Yeah, it was cool. Tier 1. 10K in 2 weeks. Where is Prague? Oh.
Did
you see what got top 4? I saw, didn't it get top 2? Trap Tricks in top 4 through. No. Okay.
Previously.
Oh my god! No, what
You didn't wash your hands?
Were we
Boom.
7 in
Take
a
that.
row?
On Progression Series
Season 2.
This is not real! No!
Oh. Gauge one with chaos and
How do
pay
you
the
feel about it
biggest
now?
price.
I just lost my monitor. Where's That is a very nice.
Will Gage
swift
have fixed his
scarecrow.
monitor?
In this series, both
Did
Minion
you
and
use soap?
myself
No.
will be opening 24 booster packs or 1 box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set.
We will
build a deck and
fuck
play
each
a
other.
best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small
Prize
prize
to upgrade their
deck.
deck.
However,
However,
in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other
Before
at the
sucking
end
each other
of
off
each
at the end of the episode.
But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a
new
new
banning
banning
system,
and plenty
and
of
plenty
other
of
fun
new
surprises
surprises
that
that
you'll just
will
have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
Episode 69. Nice. Hidden Arsenal.
If you want
5% off
any
any
singles or sealed
product.
click the affiliate links in the description. And
Vortex, thank you for the $1. While I would advocate for 5% off singles and sealed product, I instead want to get a big shout out to the guys who pull the strings behind the scenes. I wish I was dead and dire, and our favorite white idiot
code
MBT. True.
SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Say he's freaking out. It's me.
I had to bring out Old Reliable to be
Oh,
able to get Alex to SmackDown
he's
Final
looking good.
Countdown. What the hell is he thinking, bro? That ain't gonna make the cut. Happy to reclaim the winner's circle yet again.
All
This
right, let's get a
episode.
band
hope we
ticket.
can maintain
Let's get a
the first
wild
episodes,
card
too.
Starlight.
I get the wheel again. Historically, we haven't had good
Let's
luck.
get
Let me just hit it, see what we get. You gotta mute, bro. No, I'm not. I guess you can't mute it. All right, please. Anything big? Anything big? An unbanned
That's
ticket.
big.
Oh my god, I get to remove something from the list. This
Oh,
hasn't
that's
come up in a
big as
very
hell.
long time, bro. I can't
Yeah,
wait
this
to
is
see what I'm able to
huge.
take
We
off.
got some cool
I don't have
stuff.
to pick it this week though, so we'll decide next week exactly what I want to bring back. The possibilities, quite literally endless. I could bring back anything. I'm just happy
Gizzy.
it is not a wild card rare.
Gizzy.
It is a step up. Today's set is another Hidden Arsenal set. Hidden Arsenal 5. I'll let Alex tell you guys all about it.
Okay, so maybe, just maybe, I got a little bit too cocky thinking we were going to be able to cheese a win last episode with Final
Oh, you
Countdown.
think?
I
You
honestly
think?
think if I played Chainburn instead, we would have walked with it, but it is what it is.
Shut
We're
the
moving
fuck
on
up,
to
you're
another
lying.
side set in Hidden
You're
Arsenal
wrong.
5. I got excited for a moment because I thought this was a different Hidden Arsenal altogether. That's a little bit further off. But this set, I'm not really sure if there's too much here, but we'll cover it anyway. Released December 1st, 2011. We're already at the end of 2011 in the progression series. It seems like it's just flying by, but we have some support cards here. So we've got support for Gem Knights. We've got Laval cards. We have some Violon support.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Have you ever looked at Laval Burner? True MBT heads know this. Let's look at the art for this card real quick. All right, so this is Laval Burner. She have Rock Booba. Rock Booba. Why? So that you know that it's a girl.
And we even have stuff like Gishki and even Gusto in here as well. And you can look at a lot of these cards.
I'd leave
in here.
them
I guess I should also say
moldy, to
Steel
be
Swords. I
honest.
completely forgot to mention
What does that mean,
You can look at a
Rebecca?
lot of these cards, and there's a reason why pretty much every card in here, except for like Gem Knight
I have
Garnet,
to I'm reeling from that. What does that mean?
and Gem Knight Fusion really haven't seen play. I guess Gishki Shadow. I shouldn't, overshadow a lot of these cards because, like, some of them have seen some play, but not many. Coming on down to the secret rare section here, like, some of these cards are cool, but I just feel like none of these are really good enough to stand up to some of the strategies that Gage and I already have
So
access
Gears
to.
Tog
There
is a
the
pretty good
chance
card.
that maybe,
It
like,
was powerful in
Gusto
like a
is on the
dueling
table
strategy
because
for a
I
really
think if
short
we pull
period
a
of
high enough
time.
density of those,
The
that might be the
Avagishkis are
most
really cool,
playable
but I don't think you'll
archetype
be
we
able to
have
pull
in
enough to
the
actually
set
do anything
altogether,
interesting with
but
them.
we'll have to see,
Gustos
right?
are
A
really
lot of
hard
it
to
just
get rid of
depends
in
if we can
limited.
pull
That
the
might
right
be a
cards,
pick.
and that's the name of
And of course,
Progression
Violent
Series. So
Sigma
before we
Male
get into
has
that,
that
we do have to
OTK,
open
so we
3
get
packs
6.
of Turbo Pack 6 for losing the last round. I gotta be honest, I don't know what's in here because I haven't lost since Turbo Pack 6 has been on the table. So let's just see what we get. Armory Arm's
Arm
not
is
bad.
big.
Gemini Spark, Fusion Gate.
These
we
are all
probably
good
already have
cards.
those in all honesty. Second pack.
This is the
great,
same
basically
pack.
The same pack plus Bountiful Artemis, which was a common, so that's nothing new. And Stardust Dragon. Ooh, Kinetic Soldier is actually pretty sick, but unfortunately, probably
Green
not too
Kappa.
useful
Does anyone
right
have the
now,
green
but
Kappa?
It's nice to have just have that on hand. Third Stardust though isn't the worst either. Let's get cracking with 24 packs of Hidden Arsenal 5.
All right, today we have Hidden Arsenal 5. I always really liked the Gusto monsters. I really like the artwork. The deck never really did anything, man, but I really, really dug the artwork. We got 24 packs, HAO5, Steel Swarm Invasion. God, bro, this set is actually trash. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see what we grab, Maybe we get lucky. Who knows? Flip it up. Laval the Greater. Gishki Abyss. Look at that price, man. 17.
Yeah, Gishki Abyss is randomly very good in the Gishki sprite build that we can't play
that
because
never
we
really
don't have
ended up
Elf.
doing anything either, man. I really like this artwork. It's a shame. What a boss, man. Gishki Abyss. Next pack.
I love that he
Another
leans in
Gishki
for the
Abyss
plosive.
and a Cam Serenity of Gusto. Like I said, man, really like the Gusto artworks. This was one of the cool ones. This is one of the better Gusto monsters as well. Once per turn, shuffle 2 Gustos from the graveyard to the main deck and draw a card. I'm pretty sure there's like a
So let's talk about
degenerate-
Gage's background. You can see he's got the Bean Madoka Magicas. He's got a bunch of Funko Pops in the background. He has what appears to be Blazing Vortex and what is that? Fucking Phantom Rage banners. But he's also got a big pile of shit in a box. What do you think's in that box? Remind me to ask him when we call him later tonight.
FTK tied with this in Mind Master. Hopefully Alex doesn't pick up on it. Oh, that'd be really disastrous. Another Abyss, dude. We're swimming in it. Swimming in it. Evigishki Mind August
Orphans.
also
Okay, I don't
FTKs
think
tied
that
with,
that's true.
with decking out your opponent. Is that what this did?
Yeah, Mind
no,
August
this
is-
was the way to shuffle them back. I think it was Gust Kraken would loop your opponent's hand or something like that.
No,
Your opponent would end up-
he's not conceptualizing the Mind August FTK correctly. Nothing actually shuffles. There is one that does, but that's not the one that was critical to the FTK. But it doesn't matter because you have to
Zero
pull so
cards
many
in hand,
secrets.
and
We would
you're
never
not playing
do
the
it.
game with that. The original Garnet, bro.
Sigma.
Gem
Oh,
Knight
Sigma's big.
Garnet.
Sigma. We could
Every
maybe make
single
Sigma work.
Steel
I
Swarm
didn't even
card
read it. Okay.
Is bummy, bro. There is not a single good Steel Swarm card in the entire archetype. You want to talk about decks with deck identity? This one just literally has none, dude. I don't think it does anything cool.
Well,
Tribute
that's
two
not really
Steel
true.
Swarms, and then you get to do
Steel
one. You
Swarms
get
are
to
all
play
about
all
like
monsters or all
tributing, but
spell
that's
the
not an
traps.
identity.
Whoa,
That's like
bro,
Monarch.
look out.
So looking here before we get into the opening, I think I was more excited for Hidden Arsenal 6 or 7.
Fizzy
I think
Dad,
7
thank you for
has all the
500.
Evil Swarm stuff, and
Did I miss the Twitter
possibly
thread, or is it
also
after
Constellar
Proc?
stuff,
The
but
Twitter
Constellar
thread is
stuff
gonna be
might also
after
be in
Proc.
6. I'm gonna have to double check that. But 7 is a great Hidden Arsenal set. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun for progression series when we get there. But that's not what we're doing today. We've got 24 packs of Hidden Arsenal 5. Honestly, I'm just hoping for the Gusto stuff or any generic synchros that we could use in the future. Gem Knight stuff would be pretty good, but I think we're gonna need to get extraordinarily lucky to get all that. Flip up the first pack. Well, there's a Digusto synchro. Guess I got what I asked for. And Gem Knight
Digusto
Fusion. We played the
Goldos.
Steel Swarm stuff in History of Jank one time, and that was a miserable experience.
Yeah, it was
I just
literally
genuinely
one of
don't
our
think
worst
this archetype
episodes
is
of
good
all
enough
time.
for Prague. Okay, there's Digusto Eagles. We're getting like the secret rare synchros. I think there's a
We could
few
do
other
Gusto.
super rares that we would have to pull to even consider
Gusto.
this. I'm kind of ignoring the super rares because in Hidden Arsenal, it's pretty likely we're gonna pull almost play sets of everything. But this is the slot I'm focused the most on here.
Second Mind August. Whole bunch of vanillas. The Tourmaline and another Garnet. Okay. I think that's my second, like, Eagles.
My
and
local
stuff like
story is someone labbed and
I don't think
tested
these are the
Steel Swarm
Gustos
for
I'm
over a
looking
month
for. I'm
and
pretty
brought
sure
it to
some of the
locals
better ones
and
besides
lost
Cam comes
to
out in Hidden Arsenal
Umi
6.
Tornado
So about
Wall
halfway
Control.
through here, I think one of my issues
believe
with
that.
this set as well is that there isn't like one big generic synchro payoff like pretty much every other Hidden Arsenal set has, right?
I believe
like
that.
Hidden Arsenal 4 has Trish, and then the earlier ones have like Naturia Beast and even some other cards, right? Where this set just doesn't really have that big synchro payoff. That even if you're not playing any of the 5 or 6 archetypes in this set, there's not that one chase card, I feel like.
Vylon Epsilon. You want to talk about another disappointment, man? The entire Vylon archetype, I think. Oh my god, did this archetype end up being like an FTK type thing too? I'm pretty sure it was something like similar to what you would
Please,
see on
please
Master
look up the
now, where
Vylons.
people end
Please
up, like,
play.
equipping the
Please play
Staff of
Sigma.
Silence
Yes.
and something
Rod of
else to a
Silence
monster,
KS.
and it would either just like I think it FTK'd them or like gained a whole bunch of attacks. Something stupid, bro. Terrible archetype, man. The Cube, though. Vylon Cube has been
Bylon
an
Cube!
important part of some decks, though. When you use it for Synchro Summon a Light, add an Equip card from deck to hand. This has come up like once or twice where like there's just a generic Light you would Synchro in, and then grabbing any Equip from the deck can lead to some silly stuff. Smoke Grenade of the Thief was a common for a long time, dude. You never know, man. You
got
never know.
Megiddo.
The Bylon
Megiddo.
Cube. All right, coming up on the last few, I think I've pulled like
Sigma
5
Male again?
Vylon Sigmas.
There's no way we
Look
would
at the
re-roll
close here,
this.
another
We actually got a
Mind
playset
August.
of Mind
Third
August.
I don't know if Gust Kraken's in the next set. It might be. This Hidden Arsenal was nothing too special, man. Nothing really to look at. Would have been nice to get a couple more cams. We walked away with 3 Abyss, though. That's pretty neat, I guess, right? Maybe that comes up later down the line. Who knows, bro? Who knows? We'll save it to the collection. This is not worth re-rolling. Let's get the building.
Coming up on the last few packs here, and I got to be honest, there hasn't really been a whole lot to talk about since, like, there's not many interesting things in here that we're looking for that are going to change anything, at least for the foreseeable future. Like
Soul
picking up
Ogre.
Gem Knight
So,
Garnet
you know,
for
Soul
Brilliant
Ogre
Fusion,
something.
obviously, once we get all the way into, what is that, the
Play
Dark
Mind August,
Illusion, I
second
think is when
breakfast.
that
We would
set
need
is
3
that
Soul
card's
Ogre, 3
released.
Mind
But
August,
that's
3 of the
good,
Ritual
but,
Spell,
you
3
know, it's
Shadow,
not
and
gonna
3 of
matter for like 5
the
years.
other Gishki.
Okay, that's going to do it. I think that's
How's
like
the guy
our
with
9th
Stratos and
Lavalval
GX checklist
Dragon. This
card?
card's
First
actually,
YCS,
decent,
awesome
but,
meeting you. Hey, it was
Gage
great meeting you
banned
too.
my Flamvel Fire Dog, which is one of like the best fire
Oh
support
shit, there's a
cards that I
Laval
have, so
Dragon? I never knew.
That sucks. That's not going to be on the table this time. I don't think I'm going to respin this. There's like nothing.
No,
really
there's no
too
reason to
great in
respin.
here, so
Let's see
we'll
what
just
we're
save it,
working
and
with.
let's see what we're building for today.
Imagine the Chaos deck is like the Fire Axe behind some like glass, right? We had to break it last.
What the fuck is this? Oh, he is cooking. I actually don't know what's going on here. It looks like Combo Cat, but it's playing like Wind Up Dog and See. What's going on here? Let's hear it.
Last episode to make sure we can break out of our lose streak. We did it successfully, so we can put the Chaos deck back for now. Instead, let's play something pretty fun, right? Let's play this Naturia Cat list that was sent to me by I Wish I Was Dead.
Of course, it's an I wish I was dead creation.
Always feeding me the most interesting lists here. This seemed like one of the most unique of the bunch, utilizing one of the most powerful cards in our arsenal, Rescue Cat. Able to pull out some new cards in our arsenal that we didn't quite have before. Wind Up Dog is...
Oh, dog is a beast? So you can go dog, modulate to 5, sink for an 8? There's no way that works. No way, that's crazy.
Is a card that we can...
So you can either go cat, cat for dog, Airbellum, go into Stardust, or cat for dog, go into Tyrios. He is really cooking. Wow.
Pull off of the Rescue Cap. It can bump its level up by 2 to make it a 5. You can use that to tune with, Airbellum to make it 8. Pretty unique on its own. Another really cool thing is that the Wind Up Dog is also an Earth. It plus Airbellum
This is so
going to give us
cool.
Terria Barkion,
Oh, it's an
busting
Earth for
through
you
most
can
of
make
Alex's back
Barkion
row.
or
If we use it and see Koala, we can actually make Naturia Beast turn 1. Still a plethora of just some of the most powerful spell cards
Beast,
we have in the game. Of course, we
Barkion.
don't have the Haymakers.
Wow,
That's
this
been
is
recently
so
banned
cool.
with our mutual
Fuck.
list.
It's
But
actually
there's more than
crazy
enough
that
to
we
go
have
around to be
Beast.
able to
Like,
ensure our Summoner Monks, which
whew.
is at 2,
We're gonna have to
fine.
ban
We still have
Cat.
the Magical
And of course,
Scientist
Magical
package,
Scientist
which is
still
as
in the
good as
deck.
ever. You got to see the power of it last episode. Not in full swing, where it could also count as removal with cards like
This is
Andreas
such a
and
neat
Pierce.
list.
But
I love
we did
it.
get to see 2 full OTKs.
I love the
in
board
deck.
plan,
I know a lot
too,
of
the
people ended up saying they were
triple-dimensional
upset
structure.
that Magical Scientist stuck around, but it's one of those things that we really wanted to witness its power in Season 2.
Well, we're
So,
witnessing.
now that we've pretty much seen it, I fully expect Magical Scientist to not stick around for too long. I expect the next ban ticket to be used swiftly on him. But you know what? While we can, let's enjoy the Scientist, man. I enjoy OTKing Alex with the summon of a single level 1 monster. It's pretty unfair. This list altogether seems pretty well equipped to be able to deal
I
with
love
most
that we
anything.
learned
I'm hoping the
nothing.
combo
It's
of Beast
great.
and Barkion can pull a lot of weight. Those cards are in a class of their own in this
Do we not
current
have
level of
Premature
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Burial?
So
I
maybe
think
we can
we
steal out
don't.
a free win from there. Just depends what Alex decides to queue up today. I guess I shouldn't keep you guys waiting. Let's go find out what that is.
Okay, I gotta be honest. It took
Oh. Well, it's not Monarch at least, but what? It's just Quick Draw Dandy. Quick Draw with no Dandy. Whoa! Quick Draw Dandy with no Dandy. Shell, what? Shell's very normal in this deck. Shell's the best card in this deck.
took me a while to come up with this list. Chaos just sort of seems to be the best deck, but I know if I play that deck again, you're all probably going to murder me.
Correct.
So I came up with this instead.
I
And
came
for what it's
up with
worth, I
this.
think this is actually kind of cool. I didn't get to play with Drill Warrior all that much before. I think Gage took a crack at this, like, I want to say 4 or 5, 6 episodes ago. So I figured I'd give my fair share with this as well. So let's do the card by card. We're playing like Quick Draw Doppel minus the Dandelion, which kind of sucks, but this deck's still playable, I think. So let's do the card by card. I'm playing Battle Fader just almost as a necessity at this point because with Gage
Oh
being able to
boy.
match the Scientist
Good
OTK,
luck,
the
Alex.
less,
That's all I
there's
gotta
no
say. Good luck.
too much.
This
One of
is
the slots just to be able to
listen.
play this card.
Gage's deck is like janky and shitty, but I mean, there's just no shot. This is like it's Dandyless Quick Draw Dandy. Like one of the best parts of Quick Draw Dandy is you get to recur the Dandy, so you never die. You don't have that option here.
For that OTK, and I don't
We're
think that's
playing
worth it. I
fucking
think
Threatening Roar.
I like the ability this causes a card don't react, and I'm really wrong the monster to go. Just have to play it nonetheless. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
Come on, put the cat up. It's a cat deck.
Well, Gage. Not really much of an arsenal we're going to be packing this episode for Hidden Arsenal.
The level leader is
5.
kind of like
I was
Dandy.
saying,
No,
I think
because
the most
you
frustrating
want
part
it
of
in
this
the
set is that
grave.
There isn't like a big ticket synchro monster that we're chasing in this set. It's kind of just like 7 different Hidden Arsenal archetypes all in one, and none of them are
Why are you
very
so
good.
quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, you said it best, bro. Really, none of them are that great. Gusto really never did anything besides have like a poopy FTK tied to it, and then Gishki had a poopy FTK tied to it. Man, see, and then Steel Sword was just bad.
And then Gem Knight had a poopy FTK tied to it.
It did. I'm seeing a pattern here, man.
Coder's going to be livid when he hears that. To be fair, I think the Gem... Ooh, actually, which one of those was the best FTK? I think probably the Gishki one, in all honesty. That one had like one of the highest success rates.
I think so. I think the
Yeah,
Gem Knight might
Gem
have been
Knight
the best
FTK.
one, though, in its time frame. Right?
Eventually.
When we got like the
Yeah.
Gem Knight Quartz and stuff like that, because
Yeah.
that Link Monster was crazy. It's not quite there now, though. We have just Gem Knight Fusion.
Well,
we got Garnet. We got
I was gonna say,
actual
at
Garnet.
least we have Garnet for when we get Brilliant Fusion in 2046 when the series concludes. But, you know, it's fine. It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, catch the Clash of Rebellions episode 2 years from now.
No.
You guys don't want to miss it.
I think it's going to be longer than 2 years. That's the sad part. We're at the end of 2011, though. I don't know if you realize that. It's crazy how fast time's going by.
I still can't believe we're in the XYZ era, man. It's
Yeah.
season 2, bro. I feel like we breezed through all the other the sets there.
Except now, since we're doing more sets, we take a break from actually having Xyz monsters every other set. But in any case, we'll get back to Xyz
God.
monsters next week when we get to Order of Chaos. Buddy, I know you're itching to play, and so am I. Let's shout out the patron Solomon China. Thank you for the support. China. Apologies if I butchered your name. Let's go ahead and roll the die. I know we're not going to have an exciting rock, paper, scissors like last week. It's impossible.
I'm looking for a tactical win. Oh, all right. I was going to say, it's going to be a one-shot. You got it, though. We'll see what you pick.
I appreciate it. I will go second. It seems to just be the move, and I've died a scientist, so I'll take it. Best of luck.
All right, man. Let's see how we do. Stand by me.
This is about
You're
as
so
good
nervous
as
to
you
make
could
the play,
expect
buddy.
in terms of
I don't
hands.
know, man. It's like now that I have all these options in my hand, I don't know which one's the best one to make, right? We need to go back to summon legit. I need to make the game easy. This is too much for me, man. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm just going to set a monster, and I'm going to pass my turn to you, Alex. Thrilling game. Turn
You know,
one,
you
bro.
always give me shit for these boring openings, and so like, and you're over here just setting one and passing.
Well,
Okay.
when I see these boring openings, they're normally accommodated with one of 2 attributes, Alex. Like light or
I
dark.
guess that's
so-
true. I guess that's true. I mean, are we gonna see the same from you? You were just shitting on me last episode. Oh, you're gonna play this deck. Simo plays Chaos. You're gonna play that deck. Simo plays Chaos. And then look what you brought last week. I'm sure the fans loved that.
Oh,
experience,
oh
I'm
yeah,
sure.
bro. You
And they're
know
probably
it.
gonna love this week too, the way you're laughing. Okay. I'm gonna think. There's like a bunch of things I can do. Tell you what, Gage. I was just talking all that smack. I'm just gonna T-set.
All right, man. You got it, dude.
All right,
I'll
time
draw
to win.
stand by main, okay?
See what you got. Imagine you got something going now.
I got some.
Little
I
battle
got some
phase.
cards now. I mean, I don't see a better choice. I don't know what you're playing, but I don't see a better choice. I'm gonna summon Magical Scientist.
He just opens this card like it's his
he's
job.
awesome.
I think it's 3
Crazy.
episodes
I
in a
know.
row.
Honestly, bro, I drew it for turn, and I was like, do I want to just slam this down? Seems kind of
Yes, you do.
disrespectful, but I'm like, yeah, it seems kind of really good too. So I'm gonna go to pay 1,000. Is that all right?
That is fine. I'll allow it.
All right. First 1,000. We'll bring out. All right, I got it. I'm gonna go for Ojama Knight.
Yeah. Oh, look. Interesting. This is a light monster.
Hey, Alex. Hey, there. Relax,
Interesting.
relax, bro. It's not a chaos deck until the sorcerer comes out. You know.
Okay. Well, I see a light and a dark on your field, buddy. Just saying.
I'll pay another 1,000 for Magical Scientist. You know what? I'll pick a different attribute. You got it.
Will
bro.
you?
I'm gonna go
Oh, thanks,
Cybersaurus,
thanks.
man,
Okay,
just
the
for you.
Cybersaurus. Fantastic.
We'll take these 2, slap them on. We'll start with the Keeper of the Boundaries. You know, I think that's the best one of the bunch. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right. I'm gonna shortcut it. Hopefully, another 2,000 if that's all right with you.
That's fine. Do
Okay.
Ryu,
All right, I'm
Senshi,
gonna go
and
for
Balter.
both of my Dragonist, the Wicked Knights.
Okay.
I'll take those, put them on top of each other for Leviathan Dragon.
Nice card.
Really cool card. I'll detach one for its effect.
Make it 25. That's
Yep.
fine by me. You want to put a
Now we
token
go
on it just so we
Balter.
remember?
I can do that. I'll pay another 1,000 for Magical Scientist.
Sure. Nice thing is you have that set monster, so
I mean-
preventing you a little bit. Okay.
Oh, flip it up. He's a pretty generically set guy there. Let's see.
And
if
this
we can-
battle
Overlaying
fader's
is my
gonna go
point. Yeah, that
brazy.
was what the main point I was getting. I'd be facing down like Adrius or something else here. But okay, yeah, tomato's fine.
Not quite game in this sense here because this tomato was kind of blocking some zones, but this is a very commanding board here. We'll go with Bolter first because he stops any effect monster, so things like Treeborn Frog stuff just won't come back. What do we got?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is pretty good because it is Ryko and it will not get.
Oh,
Got
that
him,
is
got
really,
him.
really strong, actually. Okay. I'll follow it up with a
Alright,
300
and
from
now we're
Scientist.
just
Very
gonna fade
small
him.
punch.
This is a lot.
It is a
so we
lot.
got 25, 26, 51, 54, 64, 6,800 points of damage. Holy crap. We'll battle figure this.
Okay, all right. I respect the play. Main phase 2. I'll activate Upstart Goblin. I'll take another card off the top of my deck.
All right. I'll take another 1,000.
Okay, and I'll just set one, and I will end phase, detach from Tyrus. Pass to you, and then
Your
the
Bolter
Bolter
goes
does.
back to the extra.
He does. Go ahead.
And I'll space the back row.
All right, sounds like a plan. It is my bottomless travel.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll draw. That's very funny.
Super punished for that.
Okay, so we can make Drill Warrior here. We can Minecon the Magical
Now let's
Scientist
see
and use
if
it
I
for
can
Drill
punish
Warrior.
you appropriately here, which I think I
We can bring him to
oh, you're only on
really
3K. I can
low.
just kill you.
Yeah, that's what that was the mistake.
I forgot. Yeah, that's a thing.
Do
Okay,
we have a
let me think
2
about
in
the
graveyard? We
most
do.
efficient
We
way
can
to do
Rhoda
this.
for
you've got
Junk
multiple
Synchro,
things.
Junk
I do. I
Synchro,
want to make sure that,
sync
you
with
know, nothing
Ryko
happens just
for
out of nowhere,
Junk
that
Puncher.
You know that could happen.
Do you not actually have game?
I think I do. I
No,
just
we
need to
do.
find it. There's one small thing.
Does Quick Draw Synchron have to
Alright, I'm
discard a
excited to see what
monster?
you
It
got.
doesn't
Easy.
matter, right? We go Quick Draw Synchron, pitch Quick Draw Synchron, summon itself, Drill Warrior, Rhoda, Junk Warrior for Junk Berserker, Berserker into Magical Scientist, Warrior Direct. That's 3, right?
Yeah, we might just have to see where this goes. Okay. Okay. I'm going to start by mind controlling your scientist.
Okay, fancy. I like it. He's yours.
Or we could
Now
do
it's our turn to do
this.
this. We'll pay 1,000.
Yep.
I'm gonna start with Thousand Eyes.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Thousand Eyes to suck up Tyrus.
Okay.
So this will go down here. It won't matter too much because it won't be long for this Earth anyway. I don't think.
Thought you'd be more snappy with it, man. What's your scientist package look like? Thought you would have thought this through, you know?
Yeah, I knew I was always doing this because I needed to take care of the Tyrus. The problem is my tuners are not exactly lining up for this very easily.
Oh, okay. Your tuners, you say. Ah, man. Get a little
tuners.
closer look at what you're on here. I still can't quite map it out. See some
You'll know
Rykos.
here in about 3 seconds when I actually play my next card. I might just be way overthinking this. I don't know. Rhoda.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm doing.
Rhoda's fine.
Junk Synchron.
Yeah.
Try for Junk Synchron.
Yep, that's fine.
Get Raikou.
Yep.
this has been brain wrecking.
I'm curious to see it.
Holy crap! This is okay. I think I know what to do. It's just not.
Did he normal Junk
Okay,
Synchron?
we're gonna go Junk Synchron. We have to get rid of this 1,000 eyes, otherwise we're never doing anything.
What the wait? What the fuck is going on?
We're gonna go for Armored
Okay,
Arm.
so I'll call
Have
it.
we figured
we're
out a
gonna
way
pitch
to
quick
not
draw for
win?
quick draw.
Okay, yeah.
We'll go this, and you'll probably just get rid of your scientist at this point. Much as I
Th- What the fuck? What's going on?
want you to have that back. We'll go Drill Warrior.
Okay.
And we'll just equip the Armory Arm, and then this should just do it here. Unless you have something.
No, I think that's it. Man, that took you a long time to figure that out.
Oh, this is enough.
We've never
Okay,
used
thank
Armory
God.
Arm.
True, that took you a real long time
Oh.
to figure that out, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Oh,
yeah, you got.
crap.
I've mega punted that one. I feel.
Arm
like, bro.
burn
All right.
does it.
You were so tempted by the
I was.
scientist. I
man,
don't blame
you. See
you.
him in your hand. You're like, that's a level 1. That's equal to like 5 monsters.
Oh,
That's
see,
gotta-
scientist isn't good at all.
I don't even know what to say about that one. I felt like I punted that one, Alex. I thought I might have had that one if I wasn't as greedy of a guy as I normally am. But you know what? Like you said, man, you see the scientist, you really got.
That was
for it.
that was a
tempted,
fader
so tempted.
Yeah, we'll take this
game.
one a little bit more slowly, okay? I am gonna go second. I'm gonna let you go first. Doesn't seem like your first turn setup's too crazy. Best of luck, okay?
Yep, we'll try our best. I almost punted that first one too. I'm not gonna lie,
Awesome.
but I guess we'll do our best. Stand by main.
Cool.
I've got an incredibly boring turn of set 1 pass. Be my guess.
Hey, man, that's all right. I'll draw for turn. Stand by me. Hey, man, we'll kick it off with the Cyber Dragon.
Okay.
Normal
nice.
scientist.
2100. Big, handsome looking guy, too. All right, what's the odds? That is a Raikou. We'll pick it off. I'll summon Air Bellum.
Sure.
Could do this one of 2 ways. I could get super aggressive, battle that thing with my Cyber Dragon, and then you'll probably pop the Air Bellum. I'm left with a level 5. Alternatively, I could make the Stardust Dragon, and notoriously, Raikou doesn't stack up well against Stardust Dragon. We know that.
Usually doesn't do too well.
Can you use Stardust Dragon to damage stuff like that? Yeah, you can. It negates the activation, right? You
Yeah.
know what? I'm gonna play it safe, Alex. We are gonna make the Dust Dragon.
Wow,
Ah,
he's good. He's epic.
I got
He's
super,
You
I
got
super
punished for
the
being
very last
greedy
game,
first
bro.
game. Just
yeah,
saying.
you know what?
Just
You're right.
saying.
You know what? I did get punished last game for being greedy. I can't do it again. We'll go battle phase with the Stardust Dragon. Let me see the Raikou.
It's Raikou. Would you like to negate?
All right. I will protect with the Stardust
Okay.
Dragon.
And more importantly, that also negates the mill effect because it happens all
It
as one
does.
effect. So that's important.
Man, the read paid
Joseph,
off.
my chat somehow got worse at Twitch plays. Do you have any advice for them? What do you mean Twitch plays?
All right, I'll set a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I will just go to the end of my turn. We'll bring back the Dust Dragon.
Yeah, about that.
Oh, all right. Well, let's hope you have the.
All right, we
follow-up.
lose
Good
the
luck.
We'll try
scientist.
for it. I'll draw. Stand by main. Get that Stardust out of here. Thank you very much. Okay.
I would say
I'm feeling pretty good.
Twitch
Let's
plays
go ahead
Master
and, bring
Duel.
out this Kaiku for your bottomless.
Oh
Powerful.
God.
No bottomless inside.
I think you got to
Dimensional
respect
prison?
them if they're getting
I've got
worse
a
than they
book
already were.
Okay.
That'll hopefully
Sure.
steer you off a turn or 2 there.
Sounds good. In that case, we'll go second main, and I'm just chilling. Go ahead.
All right,
we'll
kill
go.
him.
Stay by me.
Murder
I'll
him.
Summon my Mystic Tomato, and I'll beat over the Kaiku.
Nope.
Clear him.
Nice and easy, bro. Looks like we established board control here. Let's see how long it lasts. Go ahead.
We'll draw. That's okay one. Main 1 for us. I got a nice slow little game going on over here. Tell you what, buddy, I'm gonna set 1. I'll pass.
That's it. All
is
right.
so strange.
I'll draw. Ooh my God, that's the best draw in the deck.
Is it named Magical Scientist?
No, but it's he's a scientist of his own, I guess you could say. Oh, I know you play Battle Fader and stuff. You know? I don't know if I feel safe doing all that in the Battle Fader.
It happened the first game.
on.
It did. It did. I think I got to play here though. I'm going to normal summon Summoner Monk.
That is a
really
magical
good.
scientist.
That's
of
insanely
That's what I said.
strong.
He's a scientist of his own. You know.
We're
All right,
literally
I'm gonna go
winning.
activate Magical Scientist. I'll pitch Dark Cool.
That is Summoner Monk, but yes, that is fine.
But you know, we're just talking about. You know what I'm talking
They
about.
have the same purple, which is kind of funny.
Summoner Monk. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I will go for another
Cat,
Summoner Monk.
cat.
Monk,
At
Monk.
2?
This is a 2
Huh?
now, isn't it?
Yep. I'll activate that Summoner Monk. I'll pitch Brain Control.
Just all the
What?
reactive stuff, sure.
Here we go. You get to see come all together here. I'll pull out Rescue.
Okay.
Cat.
Yeah,
All right.
as soon as I saw the air bell, I figured as much. Okay.
Now we're
Yep,
cooking.
Things are gonna get scary. Let's go, Cat.
Go for it.
Now we're
Suspicion.
cooking.
I've got
We
a
have
suspicion.
What's your
Arcanine, right?
suspicion, buddy?
Imagine that's a second Raikou. Imagine how lucky you would be. I don't. Okay, we're gonna play. I'm gonna play this smart. All right.
Okay.
I can't kill you this turn. This is I think the best play. I'm gonna summon. It looks weird. No, don't laugh. I'm gonna summon Sea Koala in defense position.
Okay.
Yep.
And an Air Bellum out of the deck. And
Yep.
I don't blame you. I think they played this just because it's like a level
We're
2
just going
beast,
for
so
a
I'm not too
4
surprised.
and
I'm
a
gonna take
Nat
the 2 monks.
Beast.
We're gonna put them on top
That's
of each
pretty
other.
good.
First rank 4. Wind up Zen Meister.
Must be nice to have all these Xyz monsters. Just
Yeah,
saying.
gains 300 attack for each material attached to this card. Damn, that's like a utopia. That's like a utopia.
Whoa.
All right, let's go battle phase. I will start with. We'll just play it safe. I'll go with the Zen Meister in.
It is Volcanic Shell.
Oh, hardly a problem, man. I'll put 3,000 in
You were
direct.
worried for nothing. You were worried
I really
for
was,
nothing.
bro. I really was. 3,000 direct and Air Bellum will rip this card.
Wow, you are the best
Yes. We have the mandate of heaven.
gamer. in the
Ah,
game. Look at that.
oh
Look
my!
at that.
Main phase 2 will take these 2 baddies off and synchro them into
Two
Naturia
baddies.
Beast.
Those
bro.
are Earths. Yep.
I hope that's gonna be good enough here. Board's looking pretty all right. Go ahead.
We're in trouble. Oh,
Oh, nice hand, you stinking ass
You had to hit
loser.
the scientist. You had to get
Nice
the
hand, you poo-poo man.
Because like scientist outs and that.
Nice hand.
If it actually outs it, that's the only way it's
We
good enough.
found the
I'll set-
counter
I guess
to
I'll pay
Alex, by
500
the
for
way.
Shell. Like I may as well.
Yep, go ahead.
The counter to
go
Alex
ahead.
is you know he's going to draw Pot of Greed in every clutch scenario, so you have to end on
Wind up
that
dog.
beast.
Yeah.
It's
Let's go,
over.
baby. I'll activate wind up
Dog
Okay,
fighter.
we'll put 2 on there just to
1800 attack.
1800 attack. Insane normal summon. That's legit level normal summon. I'll go battle phase here. Combination gets me game. I have a couple of them. I'll put the dog in there.
Okay. It is Card Trooper. I will use
This
this
Pot of Greed looking invisible.
You
Don't
got
draw.
any
Don't draw
scarecrows?
Fader. Okay,
Any
thank
faders?
God.
I was hoping to
No.
draw it. Unfortunately, I did not get there.
Woo,
That's
game
fine.
three.
You got
bro.
that
That's
dog
what
in
I
him.
want.
All right, time for game 3. Can Gage make Nat Beast again? Oh, don't put Scientist there. They're both
You know what the
playing
last 2
it.
cards in my hand were, buddy?
What's that, bud?
Mind Control, Pot of Greed.
Whoa,
So, yeah,
no.
you hit the Scientist, my hand was Card Trooper and Mind Control, and then I'm like, oh, this is fine. I have Scientist. Like, I would have had Scientist to deal with the Nat Beast, and then I draw Pot per turn on top of it, which
Nice.
is fantastic. Great Yu-Gi-Oh!
All right,
Man,
I
for as many
believe in
Spirit
Gage.
Reapers pulls as I've had on my hand,
I
I
know it's
deserve
the
at least
wrong
one, right?
To be
thing
fair,
to
I
do.
guess when you put it that way,
But
I
I
get
believe in
Gage.
All right, you let me
Best
go
of luck,
first?
buddy. I am letting you go first.
All right, man. Let's see how it does. Stay on my main. Oh, man, bro.
You don't sound too happy over there.
It's not that. It's never an easy decision.
What a-
I
what
don't
a
know
good
how I
deck.
need to metagame you to start winning these games.
What a great
I just
deck.
rely on the fact I have better Yu-Gi-Oh cards than you. Okay, all right, man. It's not sexy. Weirdly enough, it's been the play for the last two games. I'm going to set a card. And I'm
Yeah!
gonna pass. Go ahead.
Woo! All right, I'll draw.
Oh,
Stay on my
wow,
main. All right,
Ryko.
so what have I
Oh,
seen out of
shit.
you? I've seen, like, the only thing I've seen out of you that you would, like, willingly want to set is Mystic Tomato, because everything else is, like, what? Scientist, Cyber Dragon. I'm trying to think of, like, just anything else it could possibly be. Like, Monk, Cat. Like, you're not going to set any of those. I mean, you could. That just doesn't seem very smart.
It's
Air
probably
Bubble, why would you set
Tomato,
that? Could be
right?
the Sea Koala. Could be the Sea Koala if you brick on it. But all right, here's what we're gonna do. Riveting gameplay. I'm gonna set 2. I'll
Whoa,
grow it back. So I got a
God.
few more.
Whoa, Nelly, why?
Damn, I mean. All right, man. It's been Ryko the last few times. It's gonna be Ryko again. I'm gonna activate Mind Control and I'm gonna try to take it.
He's so greedy
There
and
it
he
is.
is
Oh my
so
God, greed.
rewarded.
I will flip summon this Ryko. We'll get a pop. Let's pop this one here.
So,
Oh.
Ooh, it's a bluff is what I hear. Okay, I'll mill 3 from the top of my deck. What do we got?
3 traps it looks like. Oh, and
Yeah,
Veiler,
Veiler.
which is basically a trap. Okay.
Okay.
Now you gotta do something with this Ryko.
I'm a
or else
little,
I'll give it back.
how would you set 2 bluffs on me like that? What are you doing, you little
Neshi, our alerts are broken. Happy to see you.
Defense, and I'll use Summoner
He
Monk's
does.
effect.
Oh my God, we
That
win.
is fine.
Okay, no Veilers. I love to see it. The cat's coming down. All right, cat okay?
Yep.
Cat.
That's fine.
Why do we
I'm gonna
set
ponder,
2
but I
hand
actually think
rip?
this is the right play. I'm gonna go
Playing
Urbellum,
around
Urbellum.
Urbellum?
I mean,
No
that usually
shot.
seems like the right answer.
Oh no,
Yeah,
what if he rips a
Your
shell? Oh
forces on your card.
God.
Okay, I'll just go battle phase here.
Sure.
2.
Mind control. You can't attack.
You're right. Oh my God, no, I'm missing 200 damage. No.
I'll take 32.
Oh.
I'll take
All right, and then I
32.
get to
Oh
rip
my
2.
God.
2. We'll do back to back.
Ah!
No, not the shell. No, not the Cyber Dragon. All right, main phase 2.
I'm
got
that's
you.
Really
pretty
hoping you
good.
hit the other one instead of the side.
Got you on the ropes now.
Okay, draw the
yeah,
shell
I'm
for
gonna lose it
turn.
Anyways, I'll flip up the Sea Koala.
Hey, why
Oh,
was
it's
it
over.
Sea Koala?
Brick
That's
on the
funny.
Sea Koala.
That's hilarious.
It's literally over.
Wait, brick, he says.
It's literally over.
And we'll do Beast. Real decision is, do I just make Dust or do I leave Beast? I probably just leave Beast. Beast beats like Pot of Greed, stuff like that.
Beast beats a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just leave Beast. I'll go end phase. You can have back the Ryko, and then where does this Airbellum go?
Airbellum goes to
To grave.
Yes. Okay. All right.
You
man,
didn't want to make
good
like.
luck.
There are cards that do it. Isn't that fitting?
What do you got?
Oh!
What's up? What do you got? Okay. Okay. Doesn't even want to pick up the shell.
Nice
Shell?
deck.
Uh,
Nice deck.
No, Alex, say that's not okay.
Oh, nice
Say that's not
deck.
okay,
Nice
no.
deck. Nice deck. Biden blast.
Pass
Get
the
him out of
turn.
here.
Damn, I win.
Blast him.
No, you can't activate this. No.
Oh.
Now you're just taunting me.
I know. I'm sorry, bro. Oh my God, that's gotta fucking
Oh.
suck. All right, I'll activate Summoner Monk. We'll pitch this instant fusion we got into.
Unnecessary.
Yep, you grab it.
You don't need to do
Is
it.
there endless again, Alex? I don't know. Has to be a
He's
level
playing
4.
around Ryko.
I actually don't have many of those. I don't know if you'd be. We'll bring out a Mystic Tomato from the deck here.
Sure.
Sure.
I'll put down another one.
It's fine.
Cool. This is game if that is in fact anything poopy. I'll put the Monk to attack. I'll go battle phase. Will Monk guaranteed get over your Ryko?
Yep.
Tomater get into the face down. No. And then not quite game, but it's a lot.
36, I believe. Yep.
Main 2.
All right, what are we
Choose
working
two
with?
guys, And we'll make Zen Meister.
Why?
Your move.
I think the craziest
He's
part
less
of all
good
this
than
is that
those
I'm
two
still...
monsters.
Oh, no, I'm probably fucked. Okay.
No, you're
I don't know if
fucked.
there's much
It's
I
Oh,
can
okay.
do
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I don't know what you got. I gotta affect the other hand to beat the
I'm
side
still
guys.
in it. No, you are
to
not.
All 3 fucking
It is
shells.
what it is.
Unbelievable.
What is this face down? Another bluff?
It was
Another
instant
bluff.
fusion. I wasn't a bluff. I was playing around your Urbellums.
You
because
can't
I was
attack
putting
with
cards in my hand.
tomato
I'd rather you rip
there.
shells out of my
Oh,
hands.
thanks,
That's why I
chat.
figured that was better. But no, I know. I have 3 Veilers in this deck. I just never saw them, so there's nothing I could do. You just
beautiful.
Literally, that last hand was atrocious. That was so bad. Yeah, I don't know.
Get fucked, idiot. You put a bunch of one-ofs in your deck and you drew them. Oh, Gage, you're so good. Nat Beast, 100% win. Great Gage deck, a real snoozer of an Alex deck. Let's just scroll down and see what the comments look like. We want you guys to witness the magical scientist power on season 2. Was anyone wondering that magical scientist is unfair? And we're back. Don't know why that happened. Anyway, if you all ever wondered what happens when you play passive against an explosive deck, look at games 2 and 3. Let's not overlook that Simo didn't go for it game 3 because he is stuck on advantage. He played slow. He should have come out swinging. Gage, bring back Bestiari. Magical Scientist has to go. This is ridiculous. Definitely need to ban Magical Scientist. It just isn't any fun watching the same card decide the game each week. I hope we bring back Bestiari. Oh, man. Stinkers. Let's check out the memes for this week. Parag Memes. Pay 5,000 OTK for 9 episodes. Aw, you're sweet. Pay 5 to 7,000 OTK for 2 episodes. Hello, Human Resources. Over 200 comments and 2,000 likes asking scientists to be banned. -4 out of 10. I mean, the card is busted. I just think judgmenting it while only Gage can use it seems poopy. Give him a bone. Does Alex not have fusions? What's going on? The Dandy Warrior with no dandy. I'm going to smash him with a fucking rock. I should have watched this in the cosplay. Hidden Arsenal 5 in Prague. What we got versus what we could have actually gotten. Oh, yeah. Ron breaks the internet. Thanks, Jaffin Game. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's really bad to look at. No video meme this week. Something about this episode really struck me. Quite interesting. According to historical anecdote, Neapolitan nobleman once fought 14 duels to prove that 2 Moye was better blind second than 3 Moye. At his deathbed, he confessed that he doesn't play swords. Very true. Very true. Now draw. My favorite part of Quick Draw Dandy is when both Quick Draw and Dandy are not used. No prog, but I had an epiphany watching this video again. Not smiling, pussy face in the world, legs open, smiling, cock shame, sitting straight up. Fuck off! Magical Scientist. Tag 2 blokes who do fuck all. I'm tagging 2 blokes. Hold up. Luke Von Karma. Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh. Easy. Some people never learn. Pay half your life points to lose. Full combo. Pearly has gotten stuck and died. You can tell just by looking. I wish I was dead. This is so good. At Nature and Race. I said I would eat this after locals this week. I did. Oh! Gage is never sharing what's in the box, MBT. Also Trico. Do you remember how many Desmanian devils you have pulled in this episode? Bastard. How many Odd Eyes Vortex Dragons did you pull to build that deck? What else is there to say? There he is. Come on. Brick.
Fuck you. Hey, John Z. Fuck you.
All right. Let's explain what's going on here. This person asked me to record a video where I tell his friend John Z to go fuck himself. That's because apparently at a regional in 2016, I played against their friend John Z, beat him. The friend started going, oh, if I had just this would have happened. And I said something to the, you can just play a better deck next time. And it has caused that person to hate me since. I do not remember saying this. I'm pretty sure I would not say some shit like this. I'm trying to think how I would word it. I would say something similar, but I'd word it like this. That's the deck. Like that's probably what I said. But the way they said it, I was like, play a better deck next time, dumbass. I guarantee I did not say that. To me, it was Tuesday. You know, that's all I can say. So they asked me to keep the bit going and tell him to fuck himself. Nat Beast MVP again. This is so good. You say that shit to chat all the time. You all don't understand. When I play paper, I am a joy to play against, all right? That's not true. Sometimes I have bad games. I mean, we all do, but I would say every game I played this weekend, I had a lot of fun, and I tried to make sure my opponents were having fun for the most part, too. I like having fun playing a game. Chat, I will be mean to. Should Prague bring back these iconic Chaos monsters? Were they the most platinum thing on the menu? Was Chaos House TV. He makes me boogie. Gage be like, can't stand magical scientists. 50 episodes later, me and the bestie.
Come on.
Previously.
That's so good. Prague, if no magical scientist. Less a meme and more an observation. At 2218, if Simo had summoned Junk Warrior, it would have gotten 2,600 from Thousand Eyes, stealing Tyrios, and 300 from Scientist, giving it 52. He could make Drill Warrior with Thousand Eyes, removing its lock, and attack Tomato with Junk Warrior, dealing 35. Okay. Yo! We had this. We gotta make this. This is the easiest merch ever. What the fuck? Yo, they got a Guido. Another Gishki Abyss. Live shell reaction. I wanted to do a Freakazoid Twitter Freak song parody, but the lyrics lined up too well, it sucks. Super posting extraordinaire, Twitter Freaks. Oh, this is really good. This is so good. Not Prague, but branded players. One less brick now. Honk shoe, everyone seeing deck choices. Maniac on the loose! In a recent spree of unconstitutional and immoral murders, the infamous magical scientist has evaded capture by the law enforcement series on the set of the Progression Series television show. The murderer is not known to have any sort of motive, killing enemies and allies alike with reckless abandon. In a shocking turn of events, it was clear the law enforcement was fully cognizant of the danger that the murderer was around and a massive threat. I expect the next band ticket to be used swiftly on him, giggled the officer, Gage Nimnim Poljak. Poljak, alongside his partner, Simo, have knowingly allowed this man to run rampant on their patrol for the past few weeks. The watchers of the Progression Series are in shambles after watching both co-hosts of the Progression Series domed by this man. I'm confused. What's the ban list system? Some are amongst it too, but Pot of Greed and Magical Scientist are still in the deck. It is not known whether the hosts of the show fully understand the rule set. Much like Master Duel players, watchers of Progression Series must cower under the might of the Progression Series judgment, as it is the only, and I mean only, Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series on YouTube. We here at the MB Times can only hope that an emergency ban list comes to the system soon. Iran can't hit back at Solmani's killing because America only has fictional heroes like Aragorn SquarePants. Come on! Oh, fuck off. Oh, dude. This was the hardest thing that anyone ever said. When we killed Solmani, and the response was, what are we supposed to do? Fucking nuke SpongeBob's house? What are we supposed to do? Targeted killing Ronald McDonald?
Bro. No, I'm not. I guess you can't mute it. All right. Please. Anything big? Anything big. You gotta mute.
2K likes for ban. Bottom text. Damn, his feet are out. We got to get this guy, by the way. We don't have this guy. We don't know who he is. This guy's on, like, all the art with these motherfuckers. That guy's Danny. Is Danny. I'm getting a lot of it's Danny. Let's see if we can contact Nim Nim. Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
How's it going, buddy?
It's going good. You back home?
I am back home. I'm actually enjoying a sandwich right now, bro.
What's on the Sammy?
It's a Permani Brothers sandwich. I distinctly remember you dissing on it, I think maybe.
Yeah,
Did you try it before?
There's this kind of sandwich in Pittsburgh that I don't really understand.
I can explain it if you give me just a second.
Yeah.
So the Permani Brothers sandwich is a Pittsburgh staple. It is on Mancini's bread, fluffiest white bread known to man. You got any type of meat of your choice, and then you got coleslaw on it, but it's not your regular coleslaw. It's oil-based coleslaw. The fries, they go on the sandwich too. And then I don't get the tomatoes, but tomatoes typically go on too. And it's amazing. It is a 10 out of 10.
That's right, chat. It's sliced meat, tomato, coleslaw, and fries between white bread. And I'm supposed to
That's all the
respect this sandwich.
Yeah. Shit's good. I'm smiling right now. I'd be enjoying it.
Well, let me tell you, we just finished watching Prague, and buddy, I was smiling too. Anytime the boy takes down a dub, it's an easy smile out of me. I gotta ask.
I love it, bro.
I know you're probably getting a lot of heat for this. Can you please leave Scientist Legal forever?
No. We actually talked about it. So
but
we're actually coming up on a very wait. You want
go.
What? Can I go?
You can go.
We're coming up on a very interesting time, actually. The next episode that comes out is Order of Chaos. That's the one that we're going to record tomorrow. If historically you look back, season 1, we banned Magical Scientist right after Order of Chaos. That's when we mutually agreed it was done. All I can say is maybe we were in talks again. Maybe it just happens to be that time again to same go. Maybe. I don't know.
All right, let me offer you a counter proposal. Alex, I don't know how this has happened, does not have the fusion pool to consistently OTK with Scientist, but you do.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So what if we maybe don't ban it for another 7 or 8
here's the
episodes?
thing, Joseph. I'm gonna lay it down for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Because I didn't even discover the full potential of the Scientist.
Oh no,
yet.
I wish I was dead has
But
sent
you
me
know-
something.
Oh yeah. He sent me too. He was cooking, and then. But you know what I said? I said, I don't need the Magical Scientist to beat Alex every week. Tell you what, ban it. I don't need it. Every week I'll still be smashing him. You know.
I wish I was dead is actually in chat and has said they banned Scientist in new challengers.
So we're coming up on a very important set, Order of Chaos, which was approximately the halfway point where we decided Magical Scientist was a problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Chat is spamming Earthquake. Fuck off.
yeah. All right.
Ugh.
We talked about it. Okay. It might happen. It might not. Maybe you just better watch next week.
I'm just telling you, the longer it's legal, the better shot we got at tying this bitch back up.
But I don't know why people are so upset when Alex had Stein for like.
That's what people are. They're posting the HR meme right now.
It's crazy, man, and they just don't want to see me win, Joseph. They don't want to see me win.
The haters, let the haters be your motivators. I will say one person who does want to see you win is Alex, who keeps showing up with the worst deck I've ever seen every week in a row. It's very helpful.
I know, man. I know, man. Spooning him.
Everyone else got home too?
Yes. It was actually a really good trip. I don't know. Dan drove the whole thing because he's very generous like that. But
it's crazy to think you all are like that far away. It's like 2 hours for me, and for you, it's like a 12, 13-hour car ride.
No. It was like 6.
Yeah,
not quite that crazy. Yeah, but it's like I'm in the same state, but I'm on the opposite side. So everyone at the event was coming up to me. They're like, "Oh, your trip wasn't that bad, right?" I'm like, I was like,
no, it was pretty bad.
It was pretty bad.
Is there an airport in Pittsburgh?
There is, but I don't think it's worth flying. You know,
I mean, by the time you like get through security and everything, it's like 4 hours.
Not much that. I think it actually is just kind of pricey at some points, and it's like, okay, we'd rather just drive it. It's an easy drive too. You literally get on one road and just, you know.
You can eat a Pimani sandwich the whole way.
I could, you know.
I was told to ask in this episode, you have a box in the back of your room.
Mm-hmm.
What is in the box?
Oh, it's the Optimal Apparel gray scapegoat crew neck, still available at optimal.shop.
Wait, that's crazy. I'm pretty sure that I ordered that same crew neck and maybe left it.
Can you give a review about it, Joseph?
Well, I don't have it in my possession yet is the problem.
What? What? You say you didn't receive it? I gave it to you.
I did not say that I didn't receive it. Chad, as you could see right here on my phone, this is a picture of my sweatshirt that may have been left in an Airbnb.
Bro, okay, so here's the thing. I'm not even mad because Pac did the literal same thing. I gave Pac a t-shirt on like the last run when it came out, and he left it there. Wait, dude, I think those shirts are fire. What are you doing?
He just straight up, he was like, I don't really
He
want
left
this.
it
Fuck you.
there. He just left it there.
That's
Man.
so funny. Well, you know what they say. Damn. You
Yeah.
For those in chat, Gage has been enjoying Edison lately. Are you gonna make some Edison content? Are we gonna see the E3 crossover?
Oh, I'm going to definitely be doing a lot more Edison stuff. Like I'm going to do some kind of profile and like a little rundown of it because I still have there's a lot of people that still don't really know about it, you know?
Yeah, it's
Kinda
crazy.
Yeah, so like we were explaining to people at the house about it. It's just crazy. Like I feel like maybe doing a quick rundown video and just going over the deck I played. I learned so much over the weekend, bro. It was oh man, I'm so addicted to the format now.
It's crazy because like the pitch is super easy, right? You get to be like, oh, Edison was this format in this point in time, but it really is like an evolving format, and it's easy for people to be like, oh, that's a lot of work. I don't want to have to get it in. So like yeah, like an introductory video does a lot, honestly.
It's funny, but like I feel like the people that just have no interest in it are the people that didn't get to play with those cards at that time, or like experience synchros. Like I always think about Brian. Brian's like I don't give two shits about your 2010 SJC format, bro. He's like I started playing it 2016. Wow, live twin. Wow. So
wait, when did Brian and Logan start dating?
When they start dating, I don't know.
Did Logan get Brian into Yu-Gi-Oh?
I think no, they both found it.
Okay. I was like, yeah, that would be very funny.
I think, yeah, and they both just fell in love in it. Yeah,
but no, it's crazy to think that there are people that are like, yeah, I remember growing up with Live Twin.
Imagine growing up with. Oh my god, bro! Today we were talking about Dragon Duels earlier, I think.
Yeah.
Imagine today's kids, bro, growing up with Tier Limit meta. Those are like war stories, man.
There's like kids when a child pops out of the womb of a gamer, there's like two branches you can go, and one is like gambling addiction at age 3 from like Candy Crush, because you have like an iPad from birth, or complete total knowledge of the Cash Tira mirror match. Those are the only options.
All I'm saying, man, is like when I was a kid, you couldn't get me to pay attention in class, and I was like addicted to Pokemon. There's no way I'm dissecting the intricacies of the 2023 Yu-Gi-Oh meta in between. I don't know, build it with Legos. I don't know, man.
They're making kids these days out of stronger stuff. That's the problem. Every time I see new math these kids are doing, I'm like, fuck, I'm stupid as shit. I don't know anything.
I still don't know. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to phrase this correctly. You know the way to solve like multiplication, I think, or something like that. That's like completely wild. That's like I'm gonna sound stupid. No, I'm just gonna stop talking about it.
They like change it every year because, I don't know. I've got Leah. She's like really into pedagogy, right? And the way that we teach math just has changed so frequently because like when we were in school it was just like rote memorization times table stuff. Now it's like all of this like conceptualization type thing, and I see the kids doing this and they're like they have an abstract grasp of math that just super exceeds what I'm capable of doing in my head, and I'm like, oh, but like what's 4 times 4, and they have to plug it into this thing, but they have like an understanding of it. But you show it to me, and it's like fucking hieroglyphics, right? I couldn't do that shit at all.
No, yeah, I guess it's just, I don't know, man. I look at it more of like just an analytical thing, right? Like it's like I have to like get these steps to get this problem done. I was never good at it. I sucked at math, man. Were you good at it?
I was good at like grade school math, but when I got to like algebra and calculus, I really liked it conceptually, but I lacked kind of the the synapses weren't connected all the way. So it was very hard for me. And to conceptualize even. So I can't talk shit on what they're doing. I think it's probably correct. Just it just exceeds me.
Yeah, man, I'm curious. You always think about how people say like you're probably smarter than your parents now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how smart do you think your kids will be, man?
Oh,
Will be little Jimmy Neutrons. It's going to be crazy.
They'll be fucked. Well, that's the thing is, I don't know if that's true, right? Because like we got all the things to teach them better, but like the distractions are way more fun now too, right? Like when I was growing up, what the fuck was I gonna do outside of memorize times tables? Like go outside, you know, like play Yu-Gi-Oh, in the middle of Teledad format? No, but like now, you know, you got a million things kids can. If they had Fortnite when we were growing up, it'd be over.
Oh yeah, man. I grew up on SpongeBob. They're growing up on Finger Family, bro. Right?
I mean, these kids are still growing up on SpongeBob
That's scary.
too. Ugh, no, I will say I am interested in seeing like what types of new mental illnesses we discover in like 6-year-olds that have like watched every Finger Family video on YouTube. I'm excited.
That's scary to think about. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bud. I'll tell you what,
we've gotten off track.
I have been kindly not biting into the sandwich, and it's been staring at me right now.
Eat. Bye,
Yeah. Okay. Well, good talking to you this weekend, bud. See ya.
You too. What a nice young man. I hope he enjoys his Pimani sandwich. Let's take a 5th grade algebra test right here. What is the value of 7 in the number 7,000? What do you mean, what is the value of 7? I guess you could maybe say 1,000, but it's 7,000. Okay, good. 32,501. All right. Drag and drop each number into the correct box. 52,000, 50,020, 15,002, 5,020. These are loud as fuck. What is 20,365 written in standard form? Drop each number to the correct box. 75 hundredths is 0.75. 75 10 is 7.5. 75 thousandths is this. Killing these, baby. What is the value of the underlying digit in 72,394,000? This is 90,000, right? Yeah. I like the equals. Maybe. Who knows? What is the value of 5? 500,000. Oh, this one's hard. 73 thousandths. Okay, 73 hundredths would be 0.73, so it's 0.073. Let's go. We're fucking up. What number makes this sentence true? How long is this? Yeah! I'm fucking up. Let's go. I'm passing 5th grade again. Woo! Woo! Now I'm an RC1 in 5th grade. RC5. Do you want to get ice cream? Yes, please. I like vanilla. We can get caramel syrup now. All right. That's Prague, folks. What are we doing after Prague? Oh, I hate to say this. You want to fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh? Twitter thread. Oh, God, yes. Twitter thread. Okay, Twitter thread. Let me piss. We're going to do the Twitter thread. Whew, thank God. All right. Ready? 3, 2. Oh, we have to actually hold up. There we go. Now spam some emotes real quick, please. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another Twitter thread. Today's one's easy. You can't have screwed up this prompt, but I know some of you have. So if you're unfamiliar, this past Saturday, in the middle of the YCS, Yu-Gi-Oh got a new ban list. It has a lot of hits to a lot of the decks that people were frustrated with or thought were too powerful, and as a result, the meta is open wider than it has been previously. So today I asked you what you are excited to play in the Wild West of the new format. I'll start with Goatee. These cards, in my opinion, are really close to playable, but unfortunately don't keep up with the pace of decks like Kashtira. Now that you really only have to chew through the one Arise Heart, cards like Snopoisis, Shade of the Goatee mean that you can get going extremely early and potentially outvalue your opponent while playing a side engine like Super Heavy Samurai. I want to see what you're saying in the comments. Let's begin. There you go. One of these days, people will not stop. One of these days, people will stop dunking my Ogdoadics. That day is not today nor tomorrow. Correct. This deck sucks. I'm sitting here with my Labyrinth wondering if anything changed. Oh, wait. Nothing has. Just absolutely incorrect. Furniture Labyrinth was very much a meta call based on the fact that people were main decking Droll and Lockbird. If people stop doing that because Super Heavy Samurai is a lot less powerful, this card gets a lot worse. Giant Skyhawk says, I'm excited to play Dinomorphia. I hope you're the only one who is. It had a few regional tops before the YCS Philly Top 16 list happened, but intact solves a ton of issues the deck had pre-Syac. As well, 45 minutes instead of 40 means that time becomes less of a problem. Oh boy, I really don't want to have to deal with Rex Pass. This tweet is from an account you muted. Oh, it's Rebecca. Great. Mayakashi Eldritch. Abyss is the spiritual successor to Cap G. Rebecca says this. I would probably play Ash Blossom, but otherwise looks about right. What the fuck is that in the extra? Hold up. What the fuck is that in the extra? Side deck. Right after Magnamon. What is that card? Arse Falcon? You are not going to get me to type Arse Falcon into Google search. Napalm Lanius? Oh, that's that shit that got Hope banned. Doggy? Oh, you're down there. I heard a Sadie sigh, and I thought that she was coming up, but she's actually right under my feet. Little feetsies. Dyer says something that's not Generator. It was the meta deck at the time I started playing post Masterpiece ban, and it looks like it'll be Rogue at the very least. I'm excited to give it a shot as a better player than I was when I was first starting. I really hope Striker is not very good. I will play Droll and Lockbird to prevent this from happening. It looks like we might be moving into a Bestial format, and for that, I hope that Striker players are ready to get Ray banished consistently. Hashtag I'm with her. 2023. I'm with her. Sprite. Yeah. Mikanko. Yeah. We already did Lab. I'm hyped to play Draco Slayer Super Heavy Samurai this upcoming format. Also very excited to play the pure version of Draco Slayer as well, thanks to Face Off at 3. Wait, what does Draco Slayer add to Super Heavy Samurai? anything? It makes it worse. Okay. Spence says, Spence says, once we get Ghost Fusion, I'm back on my bullshit. We don't even have Hulk anymore. How are you playing this deck still? Good luck. Well, the obvious answer is obvious, as Branded is exactly the strong without the puppet lock as with it. Oh, man. Scarlon is the only play. Why are Branded players like this? Me when cards from my deck get banned. Nothing changed? Nash, I know you're playing something terrible. I am going directly to battle phase. You literally agreed with her? No! Being less flexible makes the deck less powerful. If my girl and Moye are both drowning and I can only save one, you can catch me at my girl's funeral, revealing worms in my hand and summoning tokens to synchro into Chi-Shao and add Long One to hand. I don't even know if Danglong's good in this deck. The wealthy among you might be able to play this. We play in Firewall, baby. Nibiru isn't real. Circular is searchable. This is the thing is, like, you can still play Mathmech. Like, you're going to get to Circular. You got 15 cards that get you there. First week of the new format. Got to play Dragon Link. Oh, shit. Ice Jade. Race. No. One more card. One more card. This deck cannot die, he says, posting a picture of a dead deck. Okay, but, like, be honest. Would you rather play the archetype with sexy mermaids, cool fish guys, and leviathans, or an archetype based on French and Italian desserts? You better not be doing that. With Expulsion Band, I'm jamming a Blader engine into Branded for the Buster Lock for a different flavor of degeneracy. Branded player who wants to play the most Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the most interactive Branded player. Branded is trending. Wow, another VW player coping? No way. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. You're coping. Plunder Patrol. God, I wish. We ballin'. Baller. Stop posting about baller. I've started picking up Runic, but I've added a bit of spice. What's the spice here? Normal summon Harpy Lady? Another ban list, another format of Mirror Jade set Branded in Red Pass. It's like Sword Soul, but it's not. Pearly. I'm so sorry. Burger. Only one Arise left means tier is playable again for Nats, right? All right, let's check this list. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Please. There's no way we're playing 2 Rhino Heart, right? We have to be playing 3 Rhino Heart. This will affect the Lunalites, I think. Kid named Tear Cash, yeah. Burger. Oh, right. New format. Ready for PK to be a top deck. Okay, unironically, every time I see a Rika player top, I think, is this deck secretly very good? Usually the answer is no, but watching the profile of, who was it who just topped with Rika? Jess. Watching Jess's profile made me think, no, actually, I think this deck is really good. Please actually watch that profile. It is shockingly good. Bird up. Bird up. Bird up in the year of our Lord 2023. This is cute. Coder says, I will be unbanned in time to play this. We'll see. I think you will. Ritual Dogmatica, but hear me out. Nouvelle Dogmatica, obnoxious French Catholics eating and serving haute cuisine and ending with a burger is going to be funny to try and play with against people. I will not hear you out. With no Diablosis and less arises in the future, it's more safe to play strategies that rely on one big-ass monster. I will be tributing this for a Gamciel. I'm never taking Gamciel out of my extra again. Okay, hear me out, by the way. Hear me out. What if in decks like Ad Ignister, you play not only Ignister Island, but also Kyoto Waterfront? Then at the end of the combo, when you do the final link, you go Kyoto Waterfront, get 5 counters, give me 5 negates. Heavily leaning towards Spiral. Quick Fix Unlimited is incredible for the deck, but even more fun is being able to do stupid stuff with Ding Dong. Oh, right. I didn't even conceptualize it. Ding Dong is a Spiral card. That looks pretty good. What is that? Chow Fang for light, Apo, Masquerena, Sleeper. That's strong. That's a good end board. Flower Cardian. It's awful. Oh no, wait, they wrote this deck is bad. It is not good. Okay. Volcanic Runic. Oh, you gotta wait. Incredible image. This is such a good image. Holy shit. Say hello to the new best Cyberse one-card combo deck. Nope. Nope. Still Math Mech, regrettably. Who is this guy? I don't know who this is. The same I've tortured myself the last 3 years with. Okay, hear me out. Do we play this in Super Heavy now? I know we don't have Block Dragon. I know we don't. PK Sparks says it's time to bring back the original Vsauce Starfrost deck. I'm going to be real. This is a deck that I think was 100% gate kept out of the format by exactly a Rise Heart. Like, I expect Scareclaw to be okay. Baguska 2. Scareclaw mid? That's fine. It can be mid. 1 was always enough. That's true. That's very true. Cyber Dragon, especially with Clockwork Knight and Chimeratech Fortress Dragon. Oh. I get it. My pen zones aren't being locked anymore. We'll see. All right, wasn't EXO going to be okay? I bought Blackwing. Guess I'm playing branded since my Pearlies got neutered. I will be Nightmare locking out of spite. Who gonna tell him? I guess Sanctifier still does it. Nine years. 9 years. I'm very hungry. For hire. Oh, yeah. Wait. We stopped playing this because of Droll. Yeah, maybe. How did we find 2 Flower Guardian players? We found every single Flower Guardian player. What? What is this? Hold up. What is this? Have you made Vicious Astroud into a big-breasted anime waifu? Hold up. Computer. Zoom in on the hands. Yes, Joseph. I will zoom in on the hands. Perhaps. Perhaps. I'm noticing we appear to have 5 fingers, no thumb. Oh! And it appears that we have made the Vicious Astroud blasted arm into a fish. Is that a comedy shortcut? Toon Kashtira. Godspeed. You know I'm shoving this guy in anything I can think of. Salad, Dragon Link, Dragon Maid. They freed my boy. We gotta use him. This is not a real card. Motor Frenzy? Why has he got a big old penis? I've got some insane goo I've been testing. Crawler Soma, Joyous Melfi's Vera. Is it good? No. Is it hilarious? Oh, yeah. Tier, baby! Woo! Pote best deck. Yu-Gi-Oh is like penis. Girl, make it hard. Amazing. Really good post. Wait, what the fuck? They gave Magic Key a new card? Is this a Magic Key? What the fuck? Since when? Dark World. If they're playing Droll, you lose. If they're not, you win. The AI yassified the Goatee card. Forbidden. All right. You'll have to try harder than that, Dyer. Dyer, you are supposed to be editing a video right now. Dyer, what the fuck? Cry about it? You gonna cry about it. Teaching them how to synchro tricks. I can't wait for the OCG support. They are gonna print a Goatee card for the OCG so crazy that we will think that Spiral Double Helix is dog shit. This is disgusting. Oh, I ain't teaching this fish nothing. Wait, look, they even gave the Goatee like sexy eyelashes. Ugh. Her legs just kind of drip back into the fish. Look at this here. What's going on right here? It just turns into fish. Ugh. Why are you play? You can play Eldritch anytime. It's going to be bad. Whoa, really do not like this list. Oh, you are really not on super heavies. You're on like 2 super heavies total. This is so much Goatee shit. You all know the super heavies are good, right? You can play like the good cards. Oh my god, we're on Ixeep. We're on the deepest, darkest asshole. Play Wagon. Play Soul Peacemaker. Play Scales. Why are we not playing Scales? Wait, why are we not playing Ass Dragon? No. Naturia Runic. Well, less macros is better. I have terrible news about what they hit, though. What the hell is that? Peeps alt, peeps alt. Please don't play Nichiria Rudik. I think Evil Eye is going to be cool. I disagree. I think we got pretty much all we wanted to out of this one. It's mostly the same decks at this point. Yeah. All in all, I'm excited to see what develops after the new meta. And we can all sit back, relax, and, you know, that's not a great way to do it. All in all, I'm excited to see what develops in a post-ban list metagame. But let's be on. All in all, I'm excited to see what develops in a post-ban list metagame. But let's be honest, it's going to be Kashtira. Kashtira is probably the best deck. See you next time. There we go. Twitter thread take 2. Yeah, we'll do the whole thing again. All right, I'm going to get a snick snack. I am extremely hungry. And then I'm going to come back, and we are going to play Yu-Gi-Oh, all right? We're going to play a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh. Not much. Not much. We're going to play a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh. We'll watch you. You can watch some Danny in it for a sec.
Well, it's D. Someone break out the spreadsheet. Dualisby, Necro Slime, Kepler, Thomas, Gate, Headhunt. Pretty good. 40 versus our opponent's 42. Start with that Kepler. Ash and Kepler. That's okay. We got a lot of extension. We have the Dark Contract. Now we get to go Dark Contract here. Grab the Griffin. Now we're going to go Griffin. Oh my god. Ash Maxi true combo. Alright. Well. Oh, we are going for it, huh? Gilgamesh. Okay, we're not. Whew. Okay, we're just setting up Headhunt. That makes sense. So we have at least Headhunt pass. Oh, Ecclesia. Oh my god, it's Sword Soul. Well. This is a pretty good Headhunt. Will they take it? Yep. So we get to negate the Grandmaster Chi Xiao and take it. Battle phase. Evenly. Main 2 emergence. Dog, why main 2? Well, I guess there's no reason not to. Well, oh, normal summon Taya. Pretty good. Pretty good. Synchro into Draco Berserker. Okay. Taya, send Ashna. Now we're going to link off, make the monk. Okay, can we play through Draco Berserker and what I assume is... nothing else, really. Dude, Tier is awesome. I think Tier should stay in every single game. All right, get to do Thomas. Add the Kepler. Now we're gonna go Kepler effect. Dude, please relax. All right, we're gonna make Maki next here. Go battle. Get into the monk. And make Zeus. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll just pass. Wait for our opponent to commit. Moye revealed the Protoss. Well, show me the Protoss. They're gonna Draco Berserker this, yep. Might as well. Alright, there's the Protoss. Call Dark here is an FTK. Do we have anything that could out this guy? Well, set a guy is not bad. Maxi's pretty good. Call Dark, sure.
Let's go.
Okay, okay. We're living, we're living. We are living. Kepler's pretty good. We're gonna go Kepler. Do we have something we can do with this? Contract. What's the contract do? We're gonna go contract. Contract effect out of DDD. Swirl Slime. Yeah. Well. Yeah. 25. Okay. Vice King? We're fusing with Vice King! Hi! High King Genghis is a fire! Oh my god. It's not over. Maxi and draw, stupid idiot. Oh, that was horrifying. They went battle phase, I went, oh. No, we died! Oh, but we don't! We have the negate off the Genghis! Yes! Let's go! Some of the Copernicus! High King Genghis, Copernicus, is it over? DB Crow, come on! Come on! Okay, they have to be breaking on hand traps, obviously. Okay. Now we get to go field spell, add back the Griffin. Link off, make Gilgamesh, please don't do 1,000 damage to yourself. Okay. Now we gotta go Griffin effect, target. Do what? Okay, stop.
I have to see how this
43.
turns out.
And that's lethal!
Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Oh, Danny. Ugh. Saga polls? We're playing Saga tomorrow. Saga's tomorrow, chat. For now, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I know what you're thinking. I love when Joseph plays Yu-Gi-Oh! It's my favorite thing in the world. And I agree. Scatter. So unfortunately, we did not get our dual level max qualifier tag. And that is because we didn't have time to play. I feel so bad. I guess I'm just terrible. No world's invite, true. All right, let's fuck with this deck. When we last left off with Goaty, we were looking pretty good, but we had moved to 3 Zep, 3 Sinopoisis, and that deck is in my World Champs thing, and I don't know how to get to it. Oh, there's a new solo gate? Let's do that, yeah. New gate, PogChamp, new gate. Wait, oh fuck, I never finished Star Heroes. Alright, S-Force. Alright, so the new gate is S-Force. Wait, hold up. Where's the background music? Meow. Hi, Vlad. How are you? You want to make this into a video? Epic. Alright, gamers, time for the new solo mode, Dimensional Observers of S-Force. The S stands for... shit. Let's begin with the scenario. Let's begin with the scenario. A secret society of higher scientific power called S-Force. It is comprised of agents that work to prevent crimes and disasters. Their missions are said to span the entire space-time continuum, yet the extent of it is not revealed to the agents. Nevertheless, a senior agent gives new recruits a rudimentary orientation explaining the Force. A sexual orientation? Look at Bridgehead. Holy fuck. He Chad says, Bridgehead looks like yaoi art. He literally has the hands. New agents, welcome to S-Force. Rapa Chiyomaru is the most senior member. Before we dive into a mission, allow me to first explain more about the Force. I am Rappa Chiyomaru. I will be your guide today. I am aware that... Oh, my God. Jeez. Oh. When does this get good? Some of you may have abilities that will be useful for S-Force, but based on most of your effects, it looks like you won't. It is these abilities that dictate our assignments. As a shinobi, I'm good with shuriken and secret techniques that allow me to hide anywhere. Here at our base, the Bridgehead, we observe many dimensions and time spaces. When we detect a when we observe and detect a problem, we deploy to solve it. Commander Justify sends his most suited agents for the mission via a warp gate. This is the plot of Minority Report, by the way. There are many convenient facilities for that here. Before the next lesson, I believe it's time for some training. What makes an S-Force deck unique? Many decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are designed to win the game, but S-Force is different. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to kill Gemini Elf. Cool. Platina, hello. Please DM me. Gravitino 2. Not Orphis. There's enough of these guys in this game. I activate S-Force Showdown. Okay. Cool. What a fun deck. Alright, I'm ready to play some S-Force. The S is for sucks. That's not a very good strong bad. This is not a very good deck. Okay, so we have S-Force Bridgehead. I'm trying to get me some head on the bridge. Folks, let's grab an S-Force. Doesn't one of them special? Yeah, let's do Razor. Razor is the edgiest S-Force. So the joke here is, we'll go Rappa Chiyomaru, to special a monster from the deck, by banishing Gravitino. We'll summon Plantina. Then we'll activate Planetina to bring back Morty. This is just like Rick and Morty. We'll activate S-Force Gravitino in order to add Retroactive to hand. Guess we could grab the trap. And now we will link summon S-Force Bumbly Blingus. Hey man, this deck seems bad. I'm literally comboing off turn 1. I don't know what you want. Go. Shit. Oh wait, we're fine. Let's summon Rapachiyomaru. Let's trigger Rapachiyomaru. Banish this asshole. I want to keep the guy engraved. Turn it to the hand. Let's summon... Edge Razor. Edge Razor. Let's summon Rapachiyomaru. And then... let's get him over here. Come here! It's normal Rapachiyomaru. Activate the effect. Banish this guy. Grab... I like Doggy. What's this guy? Whoa. That's a good card. We'll activate La Placewell. Target Platina. Then we'll activate La Placewell. Banish Rapachiyomaru. Send him to the Shadow Realm. To attack. That's the end of the game. Wait, this deck is crazy. I'm noticing it's not actually the end of the game. Alright, get him, Gravidiano. Goal! Nice work. How was that? Got an idea of how the missions play out? As a shinobi, oh my god, we get it. This is S-Force Commander Justify. We are zoomed in on his crotch. Wow, that's incredible. You may hear him speak when he gives an order, but, in all honesty, I've never seen his face. Oh, who do you think he really is? Do we know who he really is? Next up, La Placewell. I was shocked when I first saw his smoothed Kendall genitalia. He taught me so much, even about things unrelated to our missions. Oh? He came here from a distant dimension. Oh yeah, this metal charm I'm wearing. They sell them at the store on the base. I bought one like his. Pretty eye-catching, don't you think? Next, D. Gamma. He is an amazing doctor that runs our science team. He develops lots of tech and equipment for us, like the dog tag that supports our missions. Whoa! He's got some bappers on him. Holy shit. Is this guy part of Cyframe? Last up is Platina. She she's Palkia. She is usually a calm person. She is very scary when she is angry. Never make Platina angry. There are other agents I have never, so many great agents I cannot name them all. Ooh, this is kind of creepy. I feel like there's so much we don't know about the S-Force. And we don't care. Like, they're WinCon. Fuck off. This deck is terrible. Oh, unless you draw Rapichu Maru. Shit. I should have done D-Gamma there. That was a mistake. All right. It's the mirror. S-Force in the domain of the Monarchs. Wait. This is the coolest shit ever. So if you're wondering why this is the Monarch structure playing the S-Force cards, it's because Rapichu Maru has the Squire stats. Can we get Laplacewell with Laplacewell? No. Get him, Gravidiano. Let's get one of the traps. Actually, let's get this. Each effect. We're popping off. This card has an effect. There we go. Got her. Enjoy the Monarchs. We will not be allowing that to resolve. All right, that should do it. Oh! Huh? I'm gonna banish a light to dark. That was really important that we actually summoned him. All right, last one of these. When are we getting this background? It's so sick. Oh! Okay. I mean, we're doing the combo every time. It's I find that pretty impressive. Rhoda, sure. Okay, yep. It's called S-Force's Revised Orders. Okay. We will be negating that. Alright, negate that sucker. Alright, cool deck. We are really getting away with murder here, I feel like. You're okay, sweetie. She doesn't like the fireworks. Okay. I guess we can normal Canadia in that case. Do we have the field spell? We do. Hello, sweetie. You sleepy? You want to come sit by my feet? She's like, yes. Yes, I do. Okay. There you go. We'd go Laplacewell for that guy. That seems okay. No. That's fine. This deck seems really close. Unfortunately, it's not. What were they even playing? Oh. Goyo Guardian. Alright, let's see if we can clap them with our own deck. Cool deck. Now let's see how hard we can fucking combo. Ariampas. Snopoisis? We don't have a fish in there. Banish a fish. I guess we banish just like Paces here or Schiff or something. Why can't we ready fusion? We are synchro locked. Let's see if we have a 7. We do not. It's okay. This deck is bad. What the hell is that? Clean them. This doesn't do anything. Oh, they're going to summon it in defense. Clever. What's your win con? I don't know. That's okay. Vibes? Exactly. You get it. That's annoying. Right on time. Let's just go... Does Changus just win? Yeah. Changus. Big Changus. I really don't like this build. I like the one that I was playing in the event, but unfortunately it's gone forever. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Wife. My orifice! That took forever. We're going to play an easier deck next time.
Oh! You have macaroons for me?
She came back with macaroons! How was your trip with your friends?
It was good. Man, I got sucked into a reality TV show.
What's the show?
Man. Chat. Oh, hold on. See, I'll her up.
I'm going to go fix my deck while she does this.
So, reality TV is a drug that I normally don't let myself have.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a show like The Perfect Match, but they were all bi, so they could be matched with anyone, and they were all being hoes, and it was really messy. And you know, I really love like very messy reality TV, but it's like a drug.
Oh, what is the name of this show?
It might be called like The Perfect Match or something.
The Perfect Match. The gayest match.
Well, they're usually of straight people, but in this season, they had what they called sexually fluid people.
Sexually fluid.
Which means they were like all bi or pan.
Usually my sexual fluids are...
Yeah, a little different, I know.
Yeah, I get it.
How is stream going?
It's going well. It's going okay. We are, you know, teaching the fish to synchro summon, as it were.
Damn, you still doing that after all these years?
Always.
Damn,
It requires upkeep.
Oh, okay. Like recertification classes.
Exactly. You understand.
I guess I do.
Okay. Oh, she's being all right. She's been pretty good about them, actually. Yeah. They were pretty quiet, and she was asleep for it. I was snapping earlier, just like snapping, and I think she thought it was fireworks. Yeah, she got a little scared. Oh, Instant Fusion's banned. Right. Does anyone remember the changes I made to this deck? Fuck. I legitimately can't remember. You should still have the list. No, I also changed the list from there. I would have to go to my my VODs, which I don't want to do right now. Just wondering if you all knew. Can you look in match history? Yes. I'm pretty sure I can. No. That was a good macaroon. You want some of these, I imagine? Yeah, you can have many. I'm just gonna have 2 total. Well, I think you probably want the pistachio one. No? Okay, I'll take it. Then I'll take it. When I ate that pistachio cupcake, you got all about it.
What pistachio cupcake?
In the meantime, we'll play a second Paces and a second Schiff. Or we'll do this. All right, 2 more games. Don't worry, chat. We're almost out of here. Oh, this is perfect. Lifeless Leaf Fish, send Schiff. Sark for Snopoisis. Snopoisis. Banish Schiff. Add itself back. Now watch this. Pass. Incredible. Schiff. Main phase 3. Main phase 3. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess so. I'm shitting my pants over here. Whew. That's funny. Very funny. Hilarious. We're getting the requisite number of fishes. Perfect. That Zep was exactly what we need. Check it out. Arion Pos 1. Zep 2. Ariampos 3. Snapoisis 4. Target myself. I guess we banish Paces here. And now, destroy your entire field. Or whale 1. Rion passe tout. Banish Arion Pass. Grab, I don't know, I lifelessly fish. Whale. Lois, this reminds me of the time I was a white or a whale. Remember the time I was a white or a whale? Yeah. Yeah, Lois. I remember that. That's all he says. Yeah, Lois, I remember. You don't have to bring it up all the time. I moved past that point in my life. I wish you had as well.
Joseph, it really like sucks when we're like not together, and I want to and stuff. And like, you remember the time? And I go, yeah, remember the time? Like, shit, Joseph's not here. If I do the lowest voice.
Jillian, I don't know if you all could hear that chat.
Oh, okay, let me say again. It really sucks when like Joseph's not around, and so like, you know, I'm saying something like, yeah, remember the time? That I go, Peter, remember the time? And then like, no one knows why I'm doing the lowest voice, and it's just really inconvenient when I don't have someone around that has all of the inside bits and that I We're like, every time Joseph and I see a Shake Shack, we like sing this song, and I like saw a Shake Shack when I was with someone else, and then I just like instinctively did the song and realized it's like really weird when he's not around.
Are you ready to know what the song was, chat? It goes,
It's the Shake Shack. It's the Shake Shack.
it's the fucking Nut Shack. That's what I'm
I
doing.
thought you were gonna do your part.
Ugh,
Wait.
that one?
Yeah, and you're like, yo, it's the Shake Shack.
Oh,
It's the Shake Shack.
No, I'm not doing it.
Aww. Well, now it just seems weird that I'm doing
What's
it.
wrong with you, Jillian? That's really strange. I don't know why you do that.
Anyways, the more lines to this go, the Shake Shack is here to say, I'll Shake Shack in a major way.
Yeah. The problem here is that I'm too funny, and in my absence, Jillian is like, my mind has been irrevocably poisoned by this man.
No, I think we're a really funny team together, and it's just not fair when, like, you're not around and I want to do my half of all of the bits, and, like, they're team bits, you know?
They're team bits, chat. You heard it here first.
Shut up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Jillian, they're team bits. I don't know. What? No. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you. Did you go to KU? No, I'm a fan.
Oh, we gotta get those tickets by the way.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
This hand looks like ass. It does not look good. This hand does nothing? Pretty sure this hand does nothing. Let me think. Sand does
Joseph
nothing.
Can't make Jillian look bad here. We all know what team bits are. It's true. Yesterday I learned I went to the same college as her. Oh, one of my sorority sisters texted me today that her fiance met you. And he watches the channel and stuff.
Wait, one of your sorority sisters is marrying like a fruity little guy? That's crazy. I wouldn't believe that.
No, like,
I'm the best duelist of all time.
I thought that was cool.
It was cool.
Why'd you say a weird thing?
It wasn't weird.
It was weird.
No. You know what's going on here.
No. They were in like a different year. So like
Oh, I see. Never mind then.
so like they're cool.
That's the best draw on my deck. No, I still need a fish. Which I can
You were in a
get.
sorority? Yes.
And
Yes.
she loved it.
Here's the problem with me being in a sorority.
Mhm.
I really liked the sorority. I did not get along with the girls in my year. So that was kind of a problem. I did get along with the girls in the year ahead of me and the years below me. And I really, really loved the like 2-day initiation rituals and like
And she, you know, but all the girls in her year were like, Jillian, why are you singing Tito, Dick Men, baby? She's like, no, you don't get it. He raised Phil and he loves the ladies. And they were like, you're being strange.
no, I was gonna say mean things, but I won't.
Good.
Jillian is the kind of woman who was in a sorority, but she wasn't a sorority girl. No, it's the opposite.
No, she
though.
was, yeah.
Like, I really do like all of like the rituals and stuff. I ran like the elections committee for like student government this year, and every time there's an election, I felt like we were doing recruitment, and I got like really excited about it. I did get everyone in my department matching t-shirts this year because I do like my t-shirts.
It's like, it's a lot like sororities in America. It's like, think about it this way, chat. Like, she doesn't necessarily like the people, but she likes the rituals.
Yeah, like, I'm
it's like
Catholic.
Catholicism.
Yeah,
that
it
was
makes
the
a lot
bit.
of
yeah.
sense, honestly. How did Jillian
What the
meet
hell
Joe?
am I doing here?
We both showed up early on the first day of class.
Yeah, that was how.
That's why we've never been early to anything ever again, ever in our lives.
Mhm.
Because the only time we were early, we met each other.
How the hell do I beat Justify? They have to, like, activate Justify. Oh, shit! I didn't know that was gonna happen. At the start of the damage step. Holy fuck. Oh, we are dead. We're actually okay.
I thought you were dead.
We're not.
Man, I will say too, so, the sorority I was in has a reputation at, like, a lot of universities. But I went to one where it had a really different reputation, and, that sometimes, like, makes it confusing, so when I tell people what sorority I'm in, like, they all get freaked out, and I'm like, no, we were, like, a different type of that sorority, so.
Alright, let me wrap this up. Bada bing. Bada boom. Easy, just too easy. So absolutely simple. Let's play a game called Don't Dox Yourself on Joseph's stream. Here, give me a kiss.
That's not enough information to dox me. It's also, like, pretty easy to find this information.
Well, I feel pretty good about entering the S-Force, but I would like to know a little more about the sinister inner workings of some of these spooky members. And Jillian, I'm trying to do video stuff.
Oh, I didn't know you were recording.
No, well, I'm not recording. I'm doing video stuff, though.
Okay.
It's okay. You just want some attention?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it to you after stream, okay?
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
I just came in with too much energy on this.
You're alright. No Jillian and outro. Thank God. No. I'm trying. No, I'm being mean. I love you. Say, do you want to go comfort Jillian? She's like, yeah, I'll go. Where's Jillian? Where's Jillian? Go, go, go. Go find Jillian. There we go. We demand Jillian in video. Well, I feel pretty good about the S-Force, but I would like to know more information about the sinister inner workings of its upper echelon of member. And also what those Yowie hands do. We're done. We're done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank God. We did it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's play Isaac. All right, folks, thank you so much for sticking around. If this is it for you, it's it for you. But at the end of Monday and Wednesday, we like to play a little Binding of Isaac, a little bit of variety, as it were. So we are going to do just that. We're going to jam some Isaac. We're going to see how it goes. Are y'all ready?
Isaac
What the hell is that?
Small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television.
If you're unfamiliar with The Binding of Isaac, it is a rogue-like, which means that it's like the game Rogue. But Binding of Isaac is more interesting than most roguelikes because it's actually good. We've been playing a lot of Eden runs. I never played Eden after a couple days ago, so I'm going to try it right now. That's a little loud, huh? That's pretty loud. Let's turn that down a significant amount. All right. What do we still need? Boss Rush, Mother, Beast. Let's see if we can't do Boss Rush Beast. Nope, don't like Trinity Shield. What is that? Doctor's Remote? Ooh, we could make that work, but no. 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 Isaac's Tears Relic? You know, I never really use Isaac's Tears. I could see this happening. I'm in. How's our damage? Pretty good. 3-6. So, if you've never seen Eden before, every run I think you win, you get what's called an Eden token, which permits you to play, oh my god, one game as Eden. And Eden has random stats, 2 random items, and there's something else about her that I don't remember. Random hair. That's true. And random trinket. How's the volume? Subathon date? I believe it is going to be the 18th, yes, but we're still working. A lot could go wrong. We've got an item called Isaac's Tears. What this does is every 8 shots, I get to shoot a big Blumbus shot. Oh, come on. Come here. I miss when Isaac was bad. True. We'll take Mini Mush for sure. I'm good. Are the hearts randomized? Yes, to a degree. Come here. Hey, fucker. Come here. Hey, that's nice. Thank you, Relic. So we got what's called Curse of the Big Bumbus Room. XL Curse. That means that this is 2 floors condensed into 1 floor, so it's going to be a really long basement one. It also means that we have a shot at what are called Devil and Angel rooms really early, which give us very powerful items. We also have to beat these guys, and I hate them. It's one of my least favorite enemies in the game. Curse of the Giant is not even a curse. XL Curse is a curse. I'm sorry. It is. It's not as bad as some of the other ones. Chewed pen is a pretty good item, or a pretty good pickup, but love me some fossilized poop on floor 1.5. We do have a bomb now. I have to remember there's a tinted rock in one of the really early rooms. Small rock? Nope. We'll take more bombs, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That was incredible. Oh, these guys are stronger than anything. Oh, my God. Come on. So we lose the chance to open a devil room if we take red health damage. So all those blues are going to have to carry us. There we go. We will take that. I have to destroy all these because of the fucking trinket. Exo Curse is really good for if we're trying to make boss rush time, though. Oh, good. Duke. The Duke is on the move, as they say. All right, we will not be taking that devil deal, and we will head out. I don't actually think we need to full clear. It's good for health because we have the relic, but just eats up precious time. We're pretty strong, though, so whatever. Don't you go into the devil room anyway in case there's an evil heart? No, going into the devil room loses you angel chance, I think. You're guaranteed to get an angel as your next open if you don't go in at all, and I think it's just either or if not. Really don't want Mom's coin purse here, so we'll just keep going. I think that we have splits your angel and devil if you enter and don't do anything. We have enough blue health that we can do this. Please be something cool. Ooh, we'll take that. We win even. Okay, and then let's go all the way back down to where that first one was. We are fast as fuck, boy, by the way. There it is. That's what I like to see. All right, very good stuff for the first floor. Let's get it twisted. 5 minutes for 2 floor clears. We are on pace. Too many hearts. Go to second item room. Oh! We wanted planetarium chance? I don't know why I did it. Did I just miss an item room? Am I very stupid? We didn't even get planetarium chance. What the fuck? He did go to second item room. Okay. Whoa, hey, whoa. Hey, whoa, hey, whoa. Holy shit. Hate these guys. It's too early for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass beat. I'm not getting anything. Wow, we are not strong enough for this. Ugh. Didn't even get a key, so we can't open that. It was Mini Mush Dead Sea Scrolls. You're right, you're right. That's good. Look at all this red health. If we ever find a sack room, we're going to go crazy. I don't think the challenge rooms are ever really worth it. I mean, if they have an item in them, they're usually pretty good. Or if you're, like, way overpowered, it's a great way to ensure that you have enough bombs and keys to do shit. We are missing some keys, though. We do not have any. One of the ads was literally pro-progger propaganda? Huh? Wait, if you get an ad like that, do tell me. I can opt out of individual ads. I don't want that shit on my fucking channel. I got one too. It was like a Progger U ad. Yeah, we'll get that shit out of there. My ads are Transformer movie ads. That's optimal. Everyone go see Transformers. Ooh, thank you. I got a Flash movie ad. Yeah, see that too. There's nothing problematic about that movie. Oh, an ad for the paper industry. Oh, what the fuck? It was paper? Wait, sorry. DJ, run that shit back. You watched an ad that said buy paper? What? I didn't really conceptualize that as something that needed to be said. You're out here watching Dunder Mifflin. That was an awful room. A key, finally. Oh, God, this room is terrible. And we made it out. 2 keys. And a tinted rock. Great stuff. All right, what's in here? We will take the fuck out of that. We will absolutely take that. Let's keep schmoving. You know, I have never been an Isaac's Tears enjoyer. I am coming around on it. It is really putting in work here. Sackhead. Wow. Do we have money in this? We do. 67. We can do a little better. How about 72? All right. Surely we can't throw this run. It's early. We're still pretty weak. I mean, this is a cool synergy, but it's not game winning. Yo, it's Peep Yu-Gi-Oh! We have super high tier rate, too, I think. I feel like I'm shooting 1,000,000 tiers. All right. Jesus Juice. We always take Jesus Juice. Sensor. I will take it. And we will blow this guy up. Oh, we got the Bat Angel, too. That's crazy. Oh, come on. Almost got out of that hitless. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we got everything, right? I want to go all the way back down. I believed too hard. I want to go all the way back down and grab that chest real quick. And I also want to... Was that Curse of the Maze putting me in the same room that I was just in? That's insane. That was a crazy fucking chest. Second crazy fucking chest. Let's go. Remember boss rush? We're on the way. $10 minutes? We've got, what, 10 more minutes to do 4 floors? That took us, what, a minute? Are you a spoiled milk lover or hater? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Nope. Soy milk lover. Oh, I'm a soy milk lover. Let's get down to business and consume the soy. Brush the Stacy's off now. Aomori boy. These women never treat me right, but they haven't got a clue. Because I am a Redditor too. Danny and I were doing that all weekend. It was so annoying. Sack room. We'll be back room. Ow, fuck off. That was unbelievable. What was the arc on that thing? Come on. Oh, great. I love puzzles. What a good puzzle. Hey, is Relic gonna pay out anytime soon? Great room. Okay. I imagine this room was supposed to be a lot more difficult. What is slowing things? What is going on? I keep getting slows for no reason. Oh, this is a really great room. Oh, fuck. I can't get over there now. We'll take that. Great. Good room. Take a lucky. Don't love Charm of the Vampire, but I don't hate it. We're a couple cents off, so I'm actually going to do the sack room before I do that. That was stupid. Just walked directly into him. Sensor is causing it. Thank you. Love this guy. Cool boss. Oh, we're spun? No, one off. All right. Should have charged before we got in. Great stuff. A lot of money. All right, let's go do sack room, and then we'll proceed. 7 minutes. We're fine. Where are we? This is basement 1. Super greedy here? No shot. No, this is not even remotely greedy. 1, 2. We should have done this prior. Oh, we didn't get the increased percent chance, so it doesn't even matter. Yes, we did. Fuck you. All right, here it is. Ready? Hup! Pretty good. Okay, we traded a lot of health there, which is rough. We'll just play good from here on out. Wow, we should not have gone into this room. Sensor doing a lot of work in this room. I'll tell you that. Yeah, but we don't need to spawn Gabriel anymore. I mean, we didn't before. We're not going for Mega Satan. I don't know why I did that. Literally no point to do it. Oh, yeah, you're right. All right, fun, exactly. All right, 2 floors, 5 minutes. Should be pretty easy. Curse of the Blind. We love Curse of the Blind, folks. The fuck? It's just an empty room. Don't need all these batteries. Those guys are really funny with slow effects. Sensor's insane. I have never been a sensor appreciator. This is unbelievable. Awesome. Unthinkable. This is a rough room, actually. If I can get these guys censored, we're fine. Nice room. Next. Another banger room. Oh. Awful. Oh. It's the slowest I've ever failed to dodge something. This is a weird one. Got him. There are shops in Gena, right? Yeah, there are. So we're always going to have some chance to do this. A 2x2 boss room. That's interesting. All right, I'm going to get the boss, and then you all have to tell me where you think this shop is. This is a weird one. Big man. Fuck off. Which direction? This one. Only one direction, baby. 3 minutes on boss room. We'll get it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that was twice! One time, Emperor. Come on. Planetarium! 21%. We're just walking in and taking it. Curse of the Terra. Run over. Now we just gotta make it to the boss room in time. I'm going up. Break doors? Oh, Terra breaks doors! You're right! Fuck, I'm stupid. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we left without clearing! Emperor, Emperor!
Ancient recall.
There it is! Emperor! Okay, do we need anything else? We'll just go at 19. We're gonna go at 19 no matter what. We don't need to be in here. Yeah, we should Hierophant, you're right. In fact, let's just go back and Hierophant. That's what we're gonna do with our extra time. So we're gonna go back and Hierophant. Check out secret room. Yeah, you're right. Well, that gets him out of the way, at least.
The Hierophant.
That's the only one, right? The lovers, the emperor, the hanged man. We could do so much. We gotta do mom. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm playing a little sloppy. Okay, we want probably negative. Oh, fuck. Right. God, I wanted Dumpy real bad. Wait, Dad's key could get me out of here. Wait, can Dad's key reopen the floor even if you're trapped in the mom's room? No. Oh, then we got to get out of here after this, right? If we want to go beast. We have no way to get out of here. Wait, shit, that sucks. We got to boss room, but we're trying to do beast route as well, and we can't. Oh, damn it. No way to dodge that one. I hate this fucking... There's no way to dodge that. I hate it. Awful, awful move. Awful. Terrible. Boss could drop sack, which drops card. Okay. Ending reward could be teleport. Okay. I mean, we have to do the boss rush anyway. Like, that's why we're here. Oh, how did we get hit there? Charm of the Vampire coming in hot. Sensor power. Oh, who the fuck did that? Who is the other guy over here? Oh, it's this guy. Giga Death. Who is that? That's Giga Pestilence? Oh, Mega Pestilence. Oh, it is Death. And he's fucking me up. Fuck off. We are getting our ass beat here. Come on. Okay, where is the... Can the horse come back? Thanks for the payout relic. This is 2 stationary bosses in the same location. What was that? You just put them on top of me. This guy. We have to fucking roll this guy ASAP. One of my least favorite boss rush guys. Got him. Okay. Whew. One thing I think that Fiend Folio did really well, that I'm really excited to try out once I start playing Fiend Folio, is they made a worm enemy that is actually interesting and difficult. Like, worm enemies, unfortunately, are at the moment just free. And it is cool that they made one that's almost interesting. Like, that it could potentially hurt you at some point. I think Wormwood is the only one in actual Isaac that even does anything remotely cool. And the way they made it cool is they were like, here's a fun little RNG attack. And I'm talking about the orange guys. I like the orange guys a lot. I think they're really awesome. Come here, War. We are slightly more than halfway done. Wow! 2 blues out of that, and I immediately dropped one because I ran directly into this guy. For sure. Hey. Sometimes when I walk by people in the street and I say, hey, I think to myself, hey, in that, like that. I really should not be allowed in normal civil society. Oh, fuck, Fallen 2. Alright, what we're going to do, this is an advanced strat. We're going to kill this guy first. And then this guy is going to have less health. Come here. You are a serial killer. Hey. I remember back when this expansion was a mod. What, Anti-Birth, right? What was... Woo. Please die. Okay, I don't think anyone else is particularly scary. It's like, how is he not dead yet? Oh, fucking hell, Monstro too. Oh, I'm getting owned by Monstro too. What's going on here? Come on. How is he not dead? There we go. Ugh. Alright, one more. What are we working with? These 2 guys are jerk-offs. We will stay out of the gate's little radius. Oh, he's throwing those guys across the fucking room. All right, we'll go in. Sensor really fucks up this fight. Who is still alive? All right, okay, one time let me get, like, a teleport card out of here. The bloat. We avoided the bloat for so long, and there he is. Come Come on. Last guys. God, I don't ask you for much. Something to get me out of this room, please. Well, that's a fat fucking damage up, but... So Dad's key cannot get me out? Are you sure? Try it. No door to open? All right. Well, we don't need anything else on this run. This is unfortunate. We'll finish out the run. Oh, I missed my old tier item. And there's no shops in Utero either for me to spend my $1 million. Yeah, we'll just call it. Damn. That's unfortunate. Tell you what, let's do the greedier. Spinneroonie? No. Nope. Oh, we are slow? Nope. What is that? Punching bag? Scapegoat? Ugh. That is not helpful. We gotta run that shit back. Yo, what the hell is that? I like Magic Scab. It's quite good. Box of Spiders is good too. Whoa, what is going on there? Oh, what's our... Oh, we opened... What the fuck? Devil's Crown opener? Oh. We could try this one. Damn, beefed it. Alright, let's try it out. Box of Spiders is a decent open here I'm really happy about. Okay, or we can just randomly take damage. Use your meat? No. I'm using my meat. That was a good one, thank you. Oh, whoa. Orbitals suck in Repentance except for Sack Dagger. I am an orbital enjoyer. It's annoying. Do they not have contact damage? They do. They're just so close to you. This is a rough one. On top of each other? There we go. Greedier basement, true suffering. Yeah, tell me about it. Come on. This is This is the last one before we get to press the button again. There we go. Didn't get any of those, huh? Thanks, spiders. I knew I could count on you. Ugh. Yikes. We'll take Monstro. That's not bad. Okay, you can stop that. Our shot speed and range is pretty crazy. Turdlings? That's interesting. Oh, fucking hell. Get Monstro. Go get him. Go get him. You are not doing anything. Fuck, we're gonna die here. We are so dead. We got one of them. I thought we got one of them. We got a fly. Pumping him in. Pumping him into Monstro. That's what we're doing out here. Thank God our range is that crazy. So we would not be able to be killing them from across the floor. Oh my God, are you close to dead yet? Jesus Christ. You people are insane. Oh, we got one of them. Oh! Me when the whole floor is... Okay, this is an interesting start. This start seems okay. 4.24 damage. Rainbow poop in the opening room. This is the... I'm sorry for that last one. Interesting. Chaos. Is Chaos good in greed mode? I don't... Does it really do anything? Feel like. Chaos is bad in greed? That's what I thought. Urn seems kind of fucking insane. Oh, hello. I did not want you to hit that. Oh, fuck off. Maybe I keep that guy around because he, like, hurts everyone else. Damn. We are, unfortunately, we don't have any red health. Which is kind of an issue. Ah. Well, that was a good one for us to get. Fuck off. We're gonna die. No. Well, Devil Deal sounds pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Well, that doesn't do fucking anything. It's... I could see it being crazy, but... you want me to take Chaos? I feel like it's a bad idea. It is definitely a bad idea. Okay. Awesome. I guess I should have gotten a key here. We can still get the key. The problem is we're gonna die. You have infinite lives. True. Don't want that. That's decent. We're gonna die. There's nothing we can do there. How are you gonna hurt me like this? 3-cent soul heart. I have no way of getting that. We literally just have to not get hit this entire... God. It's impossible. But if we do it, we do win. And there's no way to stop it. There's no way to stop it. Die to some shit we can't possibly react to. I know how this works. I've played greed mode a couple times in my time. Oh, fucking hell, we're out of souls. Oh my god. Almost ended right there. Annoying.
Range up. I'm drowsy.
Oh, I wish we had... Okay. What is compost? That's not what compost does. Come on. Well, I hope there was nothing interesting in there. Compost does what? This sucks. I don't like this. Oh? Dark Prince's Crown, huh? What is Dark Prince's Crown doing for us exactly? I feel like not much, if anything. Ooh, 404 is funny. I can't believe we didn't get hit there. That was crazy. Oh! No reds and you literally win the game? What do you mean by that? Annoying. Who is living? You. Can you please die? Oh, good. This is a good one. Love these guys. All of them. They're all so cool. Steven. Universe. We got one key off that toe or the one coin off that toe this entire time. That's epic. Who's next? The turdlings. The gurglings. This is okay. We're just walking in a circle twice now. And walking into that. Twice. We are going to die. This is too much shit to walk through. Don't have any bombs. Oh my god, these guys have 1,000,000 health. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was unbelievable. Okay. One of them dead. That's good, at least. Can we get you two? Oh my god, he's so annoying. That buzzing is gone. Oh my god. How are they all still living? There we go. Woo! One more. Oh. Come on. We're weak again. That was awful. Okay. What can we do with the amount of money we have? We could get liver. Raw liver is so boring, though. Can't take liver? Why not? Oh, you're fucking with me. Take the heart? Okay. Common cold! Common cold is crazy! These are two beatable guys, also. God, he pooped in a really weird way. That was a peeps poop. And then it was very interesting. I'd love to see more of it. Can you please die? Holy shit, thank you. Cold him. All right, so this is called the gamer choice. Just don't worry about it, chat. It's gonna be okay. Now we take liver. Well, we don't have the money for liver, so we can't. We will simply get a 1 HP up next floor. See? It's all part of the plan, chat. Peeper's great. Peeper's a crazy greed item. And 2 coins? You're kidding me. Oh my god. This is the run. This is the run, baby. We're gonna get one of these. You know, we're gonna get 2 of these. I don't trust myself. Alright. Sulfur is so crazy in this mode, and I'm about to show you why. It stacks. Now, we are going to have to get a build that can beat Greed, because we can't infinitely spam it in Greed when we fight him, but still crazy. Oh, hi. I think it only stacks twice, though. Oh, no, we get damage every time. And the Relic! Relic carry. Oh, fuck off. That was it. That was the whole floor. Oh, no, 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 no! No, 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 no! I didn't realize what he was doing! Oh my god. You fucking... it had to be Krampus. I don't feel like we can beat Krampus without Sulfur, so... Awesome. Never lump of coal. Not one time. What are we getting with 17? Really do not feel good about any of this. Let's just keep going. I'll take cheap keys twice. Battery? No, the battery doesn't do anything. I was really hoping that'd be a clearable room. What are we working with in here? Oh, sprinkler is interesting. I think it's good. Dry baby. Dry baby's crazy. Love growth hormones. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. Oh, shut up. We're gonna have to do one of these without sulfur. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back. We're so fucking back. Oh my god, we are... It's over. Oh wait, we're back. We're so fucking back. Thank you, Relic. I forgot we had Relic. And I forgot that the eye was mine. Peep really fucked me up there. Thanks, Try Baby. There we go. Now we're cleaning house. Glass eye to reroll the shop? What do you mean by that? Why can Bumbo even spawn in greed mode? That's so fucked up. You really want 4-5? Well, we don't have 4-5, so... Oh, we shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Oh no, we still get a lot. Now we're gonna have to do this without our actually good item. That's okay, this guy's fine. Someone said 4-5 and I was like, we have 4-5? Oh, I shouldn't have fired sulfur there. I didn't think I'd be able to do it. Oh, come on. Normal Brim. Cringe. Come on. This is the most annoying asshole in the history of time. Money doesn't break anymore? What does that mean? I did it again. I did the exact same thing again. Just leave. We'll simply win. It's Monstro 2. We can do this. Stationary Monstro. Mostly stationary Monstro. The eyeball will carry, trust. We wanted the extra charge for the sulfur. It's one down. Oh, I didn't think he had that little health. Monstro 2 is broken. Sound cues on this guy are so annoying. Come on. He's so moving. Stop moving. Common cold carry. Oh, God. This better be the devil room of all time. Ugh. Can't be Krampus twice. Whore is very good. Whore is really good. Whore Pact? How the fuck do I take Whore Pact? Oh, does Pact not kill me if I take it? Boom. I'll take that shit all day. Oh no, not Crown. We'll just get another health up. Please buy Glass Eye. Why are we buying Glass Eye? I don't think it's that good. I am so fucking good at this game. Daddy Longlegs will take it. Yeah. Yeah. Whore off, crown on. Oh! I don't want Mr. Me. Parasite is so fucking funny with Brim. You can skip the floor. Why? We're getting free, relic charges. Please fucking... Oh, what was that? Whoa! Whoops. Oh, fucking... Got creeped on. This build looks insane. The problem is right now, we don't have a way to be greedier. We're just going to be on normal Brim. So we got to get strong fast. Well, I really, unfortunately, like both these. Let's take Dark Matter. Horror back online. Let's start re-rolling. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. I forgot that we had a discounted item. Jesus Christ, come on. Ugh, I don't like any of this. Honestly, we're already really powerful. Let's just load up on this shit. So we can't die. Crawl space? That's not crawl space. That's exit. Okay. Mama Mega. Interesting. Let's get some coins here, please. Thank you. Ooh, a Roborous worm. Poopa Duplex. 0 synergy. Ooh. The red ghosts lived. I'll show you who's the brimstone ghost here. I'll show you who's the boss of this gym. I'll show you who's the boss of this gym. Fuck! Just nothing I could do about that. Oh, is that Ghost Baby? Sorry, what? Who lived? Fuck off. Just getting hit by stuff across the screen. I thank you for the free heart. We will not be taking any of this. Money equals power is actually kind of interesting. But no. I think we're fine. Do we grab a Roborus worm? No, yes, no. All right, let's re-roll the shop. Well, I like Hive Mind, but... Shit, come on. Breakfast already? Let's keep going, I guess. Key? Next up is the shop. There's no thing, right? Ooh, we even have... Okay, maybe there is a point in key. That is a spiked chest. We are going to go. This will be rough. I think we'll be fine. There we go. It's happening. It is happening. It's so fucking happening. Justice. Explosive diarrhea. I don't want that. Blue map, not good, but cheap shit is always really good. Speaking of, that's yes, mother. Yeah, let's do that. Oh! Not a lot I could do about that one. Series of ones. Oh, fuck off. Ah! Thanks, Dry Baby. I knew I could count on you. Monstro again! We are the Monstro Gamer today. Who is it? You! The gate. My favorite move. Last one. 2 of this asshole. And 1 guy I could not see. Little late for Cambion. Don't love Maw here. But it does give us Leviathan. Let's do it. Alright, let's grab Yes Mother. Oh boy. That's a great second trinket to have. Kyaus. Who said 4.5? Who the fuck said 4.5? Literal last item 4.5. Oh, wow. Thanks so much, team. You know, sometimes I am just so proud of this community. Oh boy. I love getting it twisted. It's my literal favorite thing to do. Explosive the keepers? Yeah.
Explosive diarrhea.
Oh, great. Okay, whatever. All right, let's wrap this bitch up. Missed if you saw my 3-month. Oh, I did not. Alerts have been broken today. Thoughts on Burbs in new format? Sounds good. I would give the format some time to develop to see if people are going to play Droll or not. Because I feel like Burbs is literally just good or bad based on that. Me when I have... He was forced to play one room without quadruple brim. All right. Here we go. Oh! How is he allowed to start that before I can start my shit? Whoa, we're getting hit. And now we are getting shit. We are shitting on them. Feels like we should be doing way more damage than this. Can you stop not letting me cheese? I would like to cheese, please. Stupid ass super armor looking ass. Come here. I keep thinking that shadow is him jumping on me because he does that in phase 2, but it's Daddy Longlegs. It's like the most annoying thing ever. I have like 12 times Brim right now. Keep your guard up. This fucker is so unfair. Don't I know it? How epic. Love this guy. Like, this should be melting anything, but we have to sit through a 45-minute boss fight. Get him, Dry Baby. There's no way Droll ever gets hit, right? Probably not. If they didn't hit it now, like, this is the most we should hit Droll period of all time, and they didn't, so I feel like that's it. Like, it's just not going to happen, which is fine. Like, if they just stop printing cards that necessitate playing Droll, it's completely okay. Come on. Add in the middle of the boss fight. Thank you, Twitch. It's okay. This boss fight's going to take 35 years, so it's permitted. Fuck off. Hit twice off that? What happened to the iframes, baby? I am just not paying attention. Okay, there was no way for me to dodge that. Let's get smart here. Let's not fucking die by accident. What? Where did that come from? You jerk off. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. We will take... Wait, what did we get Metronome for? 4 total coins? 5, 6. Whew. Thanks so much for coming by. Oh. I really appreciate it. Can you please read my message history the way I actually summoned 4.5? Mewtwo Man said, Reroll for 4.5. Reroll for 4.5. We don't need any more damage. We need to reroll for 4.5. Now we just need a hard reroll for 4.5. If we find 4.5, the run is over. We just need a hard roll for 4.5. My kingdom for 4.5. Not just that, 4.5 after chaos. Ugh. Did I miss Prague? No, we're going to do it right now. Appreciate the 800 of you who stuck around. I love playing Isaac at the end of a long day. If you like what you see, ! Socials for my YouTube, where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos, my Twitter, where I post funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, and my Discord, where we all get together and you all do make my content for me. I will be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing Jank Bank, which I will be posting the prompt for momentarily. We're going to be doing Saga. I've got a banger deck for this week. I'm really excited to show it off. That's going to be in just 11 short hours. Before that, I'm going to throw you over to anyone who is live. Looks like, whoa. Trishula TTV is live. So let's throw you over there. Tell him I said hi. Peace.